to play some ZZZ. All right. Let's begin. Are you offering a voodoo service? Yeah, alright, Wes. Call from the mayor that he's got another job. Also, there's some extra accessories. These two. Earrings and this yin yang talisman. Why is it looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious? Kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Bill. I feel like I heard that one before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should be calling him right away. Yes. Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line, and after a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since YOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOO Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through YOOOOOOOOOOO Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Vathan, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of YOOOOOOOOOO Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of YOOOOOOOO Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of YOOOOOOOO Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over YOOOOOOO Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in YOOOOOOO Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to YOOOOOOO Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
Huh. Alright. I actually didn't expect that.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in YOOOOOOOO Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
YOOOOOOOO Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of YFE Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to YFE Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Time for the protagonist. Take a stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Wait a fucking second,
To
what
be
did you say?
honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
A last disciple of a secret research institute. Okay.
I spotted the name Oval Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Yes, sir.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as special holotech advisors and the Mayor's special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Like a man with a sense of humor.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Oval Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltist. The Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get a team with Opal Squad again. S11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? Of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should get Yushin, Shifu, and the others know. Oh god, I'm gonna hear botched Chinese again. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yushin Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquay Summit is on good terms with the mayor, and we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple is going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight and go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Be carefully harbor the HG in Swabian Temple, and then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize that night has already fallen. Here we go. Also, hold on, what is this? Oh, it's Flora stuff. Okay. I'll do that later. I mean, that's why it's in a thumbnail, right? Alright. Come on.
Oh.
The defense force sent word. We're meeting up with Opal Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? Is this how the military does things? That's right. The defense force wants us to link up with Opal Squad during the operation. Afterward, we were to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Opal Squad and to test our capabilities as the mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's special operation. Alright, let's check that I got all the dailies done. Nothing to buy, as per usual. Errands are good. I think I drank coffee today already. Did I? Let me check. Ah, okay. I already did. Okay. Well, I think we're good. Let's begin. Also, is it just me or is it laggy? Zenless, every time you release a goddamn update, it keeps micro-stuttering. What the fuck, man? And of course, the events calendar is always bugged out. Alright. Forget it. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go. Season 2, Chapter 3. Do not go gentle into that good night. In the dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory? I forgot how this pronounced her name.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
Magus.
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point.
Hey.
Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
That is a callback. No wonder she knows how to use it. It's a Denny gun.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Agamemnon Squad.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Get back! I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back!
So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Okay.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The gang's all here. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary system check and maintenance. I know, getting into position early to cover their spot makes this part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Opal Squad for being late. Look at that. Soldier's tail. Salutes. Good morning, soldier. I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me. Why? Interrupting your work? Sorry. You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail. A talking tail? This isn't a tail, it's Captain Magus. I'm talking to you, soldier. This is so goofy. I wish I had like a camera to zoom in like Genshin, where I can like scroll up and look in, but looks like I can't. Oh, business car. Anyone else I can talk to? Look at those bang booted. We've got Seed, Soldier 11, Special Squad. I've heard so much about how amazing Opal Squad is, but wow, they're even cooler in person. That bang boot called Mercury is so cool. Calm veteran. Hello, soldier. Hello, captain. Hello. Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? I never even took part of the battle for the old capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who've seen this kind of battles, these days they're few and far between. It was truly an honor to meet you. When I heard that Captain Opal Squad and Colonel Isolde would be joining the operation, I just knew we were headed for glorious victory. A glorious victory? Being able to fight for honor, it's a privilege, really. Let's go, Orphe. It's time for the operation brief. Oh, Isolde's here. What are you looking at? Okay. Is Trigger around, or is she just with us? Caesar has been requisitioned as a defense force base in the cable car station up top. It's off limits for now. Okay. The little gun racking sound effect in the music is kind of goes hard. What the fuck? What was that? Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. Now that's what you call a model soldier. What? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you join the Scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. Well, if I wasn't so busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member then. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as a problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. What the fuck was that giggle? I guess it was like an
Oh?
He's way too tall. He ended up lifting the whole tent. Does that sound as bad as it does in Chinese? I must see. They actually straight up just don't bother. That's funny. Alright. Anyway. Let's go. The members of Opal Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Opal. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Keck ignored.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Opal Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Opal Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Oh boy. Can't wait.
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
What a fucking Call of Duty ass
Oboe
intro.
Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Cool intro. I enjoy it. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With a sufficient bottled heat, hold E, unleash special attacks.
Blitz Squad, in position!
Agent Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Ready. Primary objective, rendezvous
come on, I
with the
thought
mayor's
that.
envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Oboe Squad handling the pickle.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
So what sort of person are they exactly?
Oh, wait.
Save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Oh shit. Care
At
package.
least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Okay, so she has like a little... She has a sick combat knife. Okay, cool.
Reporting in!
Is there a way I can like look at her like as a unit? No, I can't. They prevented that. No charge attack? Okay. She uses Magus as a way to get back. That's cool. Animations, man. Always good. Oh, okay, so when she runs, she passes the knife over to Magus, and they're just fucking like in the back. Toss knife in the front, start slashing. Very good. Honestly, pretty sick. There's no one quite like Captain Magus. Hello.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
You can call me Lord Phaethon. Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy. So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
All right. Let's move.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status! Aegis Squad, come in!
Oh no. Still no response. Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollows. But guessing from interference patterns, it might be the Exaltists intentionally trying to jam us.
That was actually really cool. I didn't realize that Magus would just auto parry.
Tactical strategy!
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
You're fine.
A flashback! Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest. Don't face it head on! Seed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Counter!
We're fine. See? Oh.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Good. After basic unit 4th hit, dodge, counter, or quick assist, the hold or press normal attack to activate falling petals and slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after falling petals, dealing massive. Okay.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP.
Yeah.
I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
Hey, how'd you do?
Maximum firepower!
Oh.
Time to switch!
Recalibrating.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Now's not the time to slack.
That was good.
Hopping in. Hi. Oh, the area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Did they change her voice or something? She sounds
Seems
really
that
odd.
annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Yep. Found the jammer switch. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. Loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment. Think for wind.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system. Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
The target's exposed.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Is a switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether and transmission system grows still. Very good.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Copy that. Aegis out. Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Sid Senior?
Fucking weirdo. Alright. Obscura. There's an ether research device built by Porcelainix. Alice calls it an Obscura. I had to burp. Anything tied to Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Alright, let's get the intel we need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think. Keep moving! Oh. Where's the mats first? Let's do that.
The unknown device. Now analyzing.
Oh, this is interesting.
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Yeah.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Can I hit this? Coin. Oh, they prevented me from getting out of the map. Did they not give us anything like a star to collect? I still miss the old one. Alright then.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelainix. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelainix? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Funny still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably... Those are ether reactors made by Porcelainix.
Oh, it starts the fucking dialogue over? Are you fucking kidding me?
honest.
Okay, fine. I'll sit here.
Porcelainix? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Funny still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Somewhat. These obstacles are blocking Aegis. It should be Aegis, right? Not Aegis. Aegis squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we can. While we wait for them.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Let's go, Segway.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Jesus. Why is she like Goo Goo Baba on me? What the fuck, dude?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
Ooh, new enemies?
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Feed. Confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. Look at it. 6! 5! 4! 3! 2! 1! 0. Now we're all clear. Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
So does she even know that her name is Flora?
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
Unhinged
How
priest.
does swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
Did you ask him what the chloroform smelled like?
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
Well, that's how they operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Damn, girl. Alright. I like your way of thinking. Calm down, Magus. Nuh-uh. I support this ideal. Blow them all up. Back of the shed. Lenny style.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
There's also something that's bothering me. Is the guy that we just shut the hell up, is he just sitting here listening to us? Like, what the hell? Anyway, bathroom break. Give me a sec.
kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and YOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOO as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over the Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at base today. Flora, Soldier 11, Trigger, Isolde. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's pour back to Isolde first. If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltist equipment, Captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed or Senior were just as important. God, this fucking fan sucks, man. It's so hot, but I can't play without this thing because my computer gets too hot. Hopefully it's not too bad. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I can learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Thank goodness you're okay. When you and the Captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Alfred might seem a little hesitant at times, but she actually is a skilled and brave soldier. Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for a new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. Hey, bitch.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Mobile Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltist lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Did he rat them out? I have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber, high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Okay. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Why'd you say it like that?
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
You could not craft a more bitch-ass motherfucker.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Bell. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes from its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the Cavalry Capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to General after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It would be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Opal Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, will give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world, I might as well just be a fucking prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? I guess we'll be able to find out. A proxy's been captured. You seem to be in a pretty good mood. Don't make fun of your comrades. How about a cheeky temple? Didn't think so. 2 air inks though. We got Nicole and another W engine. The May proxy's been nabbed by Major General.
Oh?
Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with them, that must mean they're alright. You know what? That actually... She's got a point. Yeah. I heard all of that. Ah, you're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening on those with those keen ears. We might as well pull now. See what happens. Okay, one more and then let's head back to the temple. Okay. Our plan for the next mission. The initial recon is complete. Next up is... Good. Well, I've been captured, lol. Attempt to return to Swabian Temple. Sorry, orders from above, you're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Argue with facts and reason again. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down again, what the fuck was that? I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really eager to see me approach?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, But interrogating the mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
He explains the orders to everybody.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
Tricker, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics. My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
We just got put on house arrest, brother. That kind of sucks ass.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and ferry through the HCD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So, if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. The seat can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Poor Bang Boo. Salutes. Let me on. Let me on, bitch. Obel Squad's all here. Alright, time to start time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad members seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when C does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember get those parts replaced. Oh my god, what the fuck? Stop! You're not supposed to be like this. If Kobe can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your ass. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon is in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. The sniper's weapon is your soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? C can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? Lamau? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection's complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished with their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear service at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Opal Squad, so then you return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent, though. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Huh? Slightly different pose. Hang in there, little bamboo. That. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The bamboo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the bamboo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This bamboo probably recorded what happened when they ran and the enemy was badly damaged. Do we have any technicians on base? Let me fix it up. Roxy, you know how to fix a bamboo? Please help this little guy. I'll give it to you, Proxy. Oh, come on. Child's play. Oh, mic's unmuted. Whoops. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. The cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
They're coming closer. And they're armed! We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock! 4 and 5 o'clock!
Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive!
What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down! God, reporting in! We've got casualties!
Wait, what?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down! God!
Damn, that's a death screen right there.
Got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right! We need backup!
White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
And just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry, my joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They look like the dead brought back to life. The dead. But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at our own squad mates? Most likely some miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means the Creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. You good, pal? Together with the Obo Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunquay Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the Hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the Hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers, and second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out, then a surprise attack. Every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. Let's do this. So cute.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist Corps members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Alright. Oh, we got Trigger. Let's go.
Orphe, time to take it easy.
Okay. Let me just clear these real quick so I don't have to look at the. Because for whatever reason, these take like 10,000 years to load. Yeah, I don't understand why. Okay, there we go.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Oh, that's a really big rock.
Thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Oh wow, you actually helped me. What a god.
Hostile target is highly active. Please evade its attacks.
Recalibrating.
Crossfire!
Great move. Time to pin them down.
Covering, Orphe. Hopping in. Flash attack. What's a girl gotta do to completely tear you into pieces? Easy to head, Senior.
This man. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Entering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the greatest true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence remains to be obtained somewhere else. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms and they died protecting New Eridu. Those exalted scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of our fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. Their boarding footsteps had gone on guard, but then what they see is a sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Why'd you say it like that?
Isolde.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
You're gonna die.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
A woman after my own heart, dude.
Hey, Are you threatening me?
No, it's a promise, dude. You're gonna fucking die. I'm gonna kill you.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Opal soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Opal, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Seed, it'll be A-okay. Let's finish this in one go.
So let me observe her battle animations. Oh.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up.
Oh shit!
Would ever call this an ambush?
Oh, hold on, let me listen to dialogue.
We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Yeah, these are all defense soldier uniforms. Oh yeah.
Now's not the time to slack off.
Control panel. Encrypt documents detected on the device. Accessing. We may be working with porcelain limits, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it. Of all places, the data just had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? There's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear that the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight an Opal squad's been waiting for. Tactical strategy. Towards them!
Oops, I can't really control my screen.
Firepower at maximum.
Ether vision activate.
She does not use a lot of energy at all.
Show no mercy.
I'm using her wrong. That's probably what it is, to be honest.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
What's up?
You're the squad his oldest spoke so highly of.
What's up,
Codename
Fox?
Opal, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
So what's weird is that, like, this dude... So, what have I missed so far? Okay, so the stream has only been live for about an hour. So what have you missed? So the TLDR of what happened is that we have received new orders from the mayor. The mayor has instructed us to work with Opal Squad in order to launch an frontal assault / scouting. Well, first it was a scouting / recon mission only handled by Opal Squad. And it went well. We were just proving to Magus on the right that we were capable and we have our goals aligned. The banter between Magus and Proxy is honestly really funny. I like it a lot. The dynamic is pretty sick. I really wonder what the fuck they were thinking with Seed's VA for English, because like maybe 15 to 20% of the time it sounds okay, like how she sounded in the trailers, and then she sounds like Goo Goo Baby fucking gremlin energy. Think of it like think of it like a sassy English Nahida, but worse. And so it got me kind of pissed off. Just like it's like, well, actually, now that I think about it, because the VA voiced Nagatoro in English, it's like a shittier Nagatoro. But then sometimes it sounds okay. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. But anyway, outside of that, when we got back from the recon mission, we met with this guy on the left, General Lorenz, in his tent. And basically what had happened is that we were welcomed into this operation with Isolde by basically becoming a prisoner. They put us on fucking house arrest, like a surveillance tracker, and we're not allowed to go back to Phylum Heights / the temple because military secrecy, apparently. So Trigger was actually kind of happy about that she would never let us tell us that, because when she heard news that we were quote unquote under house arrest, her eyes were glowing like gold, but we'll save that for later. And we rescued a Bangbu the following morning, because we have the HDD in our head, right? So we can still contact our brother and Fairy. So we found a Bangbu in the next morning that was in a distress call. Flora, or Seed Junior, I guess, went to go retrieve it out of the hollow. And what ended up happening there was we received footage from the Bangbu's last recording moments before he went offline. And it was a strange recording of another squad from the Defense Force being sent out and encountering what seems to be the resurrected dead soldiers from 11 years ago from the fall of the old capital. They seem to be resurrected, and they killed the entire squad, and only the Bangbu was left. And so Isolde was like, what the fuck? First of all, why did these soldiers go out there? And second, who gave this order? And we pieced it together and said it must have been Major General Lorenz. And we decided to come by into the hollow again to launch a counterattack. So even if they know that we're coming, we're going to be trying to assault faster than they can prepare. But the twist is that when we came here to clean up the mess that was the Defense Force, because they couldn't properly get all the exaltists under control, we arrived at this warehouse, and that's where we are here, where we have Porcelumix's CEO, the remaining one, alongside, for some reason, the general himself. And that's where you came in. So right now, we're going to see where this conversation takes us.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway... we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You even know that I'm an envoy.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
The dialogue didn't match what you picked. That seems to be like 70% of the shit that I chose. Like, it's either things I don't want to say, or like dialogue options that say one thing, and then they clearly just chose one thing. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What is this? But maybe the dialogue was designed with Wise in mind. I don't know. Fuck it.
Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Is he implying Magus is a General Grievous situation? I don't know. But one thing is for sure, there was a flashback at the very beginning of the quest. Like, this is not a spoiler, where Magus, you go into Magus and they're technically dreaming, although she likes to call it maintenance. But she dreamt of the fall of the old capital back when she was still human. Because she was under Captain Isolde's command. And so it flashes back to the day that the old capital fell from her own eyes, her POV, and it ends with her being in a wheelchair completely wrapped with an IV drip into her right arm. And the weird thing is that Magus hears Isolde say something about revenge or vengeance, and she's like, what do you mean? For what? And Isolde says, for everything, and it cuts off. So I don't know. We don't know.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities.
Back when she was human. Don't drop the info. I just thought this bitch was a robot. Hey, this is not a spoiler. But it's okay. Since I haven't been watching all the trailers, I also was caught off slightly off guard. There goes any chance of Isolde. No, we have yet to see. We have yet to see.
One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? What happened? Huh?
Goodness, Orphe. You are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
She sounds like a more retarded Piper. That was one of her better deliveries, by the way. Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Sarah. Oh, this bitch. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They wasted enough time on meaningless distractions that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers, it's cruel, really. Still, if it is for the right cause, then even you and I will be willing to give our lives. Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you still open to the path Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I've heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've claimed my goal in gold, I'll open the path to the Creator for you, which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. I wish you were still in the Hollow to fight a little bit, because I wanted to show you Orphe's animations. God, it's fun to look at. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Soldier's not saying anything. Friendly soldier and trigger. If Opal Squad hadn't broken through their head on, our plan would have struck the flank would have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results, so shouldn't they get most of the credit? No, Trigger's not even saying anything. Orphean Seed. Oh, it's because Lucro's here. What the fuck? Okay. Our squad was the first to break into Exalta's headquarters, and this time I'm going to take all the credit. Chest candy doesn't mean anything when all you do is fucking suffer, man. Oh, a new face, not in uniform either. You must be the outside help from the, what is it, Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of Major General, and you secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand your ground. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating a victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? You can suck my dick. Where is... Hold on. Isolde isn't here. I just noticed that. Trigger, these two... Alright, Lucro. Well, welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltis, which are in fact Porcelainix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. Huh? I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I know there's just been some bad blood between you and the Major General, but that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. Okay, so about the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelainmix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelainmix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing the risk. The risk? Yes, Colonel Asoda stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of the YOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOOO leave Huehuehuehue Peninsula. Take care of yourself. I gotta explain the situation to Magus. These guys are sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's our defense move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltists won't be that easy, just saying. You face the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifice very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Huehuehuehue's Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's all thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of Obscura all along? Since everyone's taken a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing through the night around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Opal Squad settles at the quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate. Oh, it's gonna be a bloodbath. Come on.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Huehuehue's Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault!
Is that chess pieces? We got a little twirly straw. I guarantee you Lorenz is gonna show up fucking dead, bro.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory!
Cheers running from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
See, what was that?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishwan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, The soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Oh, she's mocking her. I see.
I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Faithlin, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics, you just have to go see for yourself. Alright then. Ooh, it's Damon. Or Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him on what's Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
So you're in a pretty risky position as yourself, then.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Yfei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Well...
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But... if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
It's gotta be Isolde. Oh, wait, what? Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs up behind him. Oh!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Out of every single person, I expected to be on that right side. That was not the person. I didn't even consider them an option. Who the... what? Huh?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
It's another bunny girl. She's actually not that badly voiced.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
And he says it right. Like, actually. Good job, Damien. Miss Zhao. Yes. Actual. Very good job.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company.
I like the little lisp that she has. She was in the 2.0 trailer. Oh, the one trailer I didn't watch.
Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
She looked a lot better. Well, I mean, hey, the team over at Zenless isn't afraid to make minor, if not major, adjustments to the character. So, who knows? Maybe they will adjust it, considering that Miyabi and Hugo look the way they used to.
However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules, and the business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. This time, Horsalumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster. Isn't this what kept Hop standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Well, hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
What? Did I look at her with hostility? I just looked with her confusion, bro. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Oh, it's Trigger and Flora. Hello. Please take care of me. See, these sound effects that they make, what is that? That's one of the better ones, by the way. Not that it's saying anything. Proxy. With a little. Ah. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with a squad member seat to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh, move quietly and stay low. Just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not a part of this.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Yoink.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Not a bad taste. I don't mind lemon chips every now and then.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
You can tell that her voice is slipping. And her natural voice is actually much lower than this. Can you hear it? Can you can you hear it, bro? Like the little gremlin is coming through a little bit. I'm like, dude, what?
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
I like chips. I can take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In a sea breeze of Huehuehuehue Peninsula, you team up with Opal Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. Delicious. As the night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus? Go ahead.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. Just how you trust Magus.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Sure. Why not?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
Here's a free wallpaper for you.
That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no, I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, My life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Why does she repeat herself? Well, I noticed that a little bit, but I think that's just to, emphasize the point. Maybe. The scene is cool, but the writing of the dialogue is a bit awkward. It's a little bit. I could chalk it up to potential mistranslation, but since I'm not playing on Chinese, I will be playing Seeds on Chinese though, but not this one, as much as I hate to do it. Oh, Soldier 11's here. Can't talk with her. Seed and Trigger are here. So anyways, clones, yes. Which order number is it this time? After a brief signal disruption, communication with HCD is reestablished. How are the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
See, he gets it. All we can do now is wait for the help from Yunque's summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight.
I like how Obel is just a collection of military's fucked up experiments. And yet, they're the most elite soldiers there are. That was a quick response for me. I should be the PR team. Damn.
There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, a familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, and heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. But by the time you've come to your senses, you've already arrived. Hey, what's up? Is this Soybean Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
T.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
I don't really know why they keep saying Shifu. It's because, like, I understand, like, it might sound a little odd because it's Shifu and, like, people might assume it's Shifu, but it's just Shifu. I'm laying in bed watching this and I turn to my side, a stomach acid burns my throat. Oh, you got Tums on you? That shit sucks, dude. I had that before in college where all I ate was just, like, fast food. Because all I had time to eat was fast food to and from school. So my eventual diet of spicy chicken sandwiches, fries, and cola alongside some cup noodles eventually caught up to me. And I'll wake up every morning vomiting bile. It's crazy. Don't do that. Make sure to feed yourself some greens. And water.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Yishen Shifu's technique?
Did Yishen Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
You don't realize that was why? It could be a lot of things, but usually diet alongside general just like health habits will tend to cause you to have like essentially like heartburn / like stomach bile. Because I would know because my cholesterol is within that mega risk area, and throughout college, like sporadically but periodically, whenever I went on a massive binge, thinking that I was the hot shit, like it would catch up to me pretty bad. Popeyes one day, Burger King the next, Jack in the Box the next, maybe 3 on the same day, and going home and eating like bags of chips. Like, it was pretty bad.
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everybody.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Wait. Are they not gonna notice I'm just fucking gone? Is no one gonna question, hey, where did our little proxy go? That was supposed to be under our watch and wasn't supposed to leave. I feel like we're gonna get in trouble. Can you fly me back, Yushin, please? Yeah, Shiyan. And wise. Jufufu. Lol. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without her senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Wait, what? You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad's about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I keep hearing these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corrosion syndromes, is it, senior? Or symptoms? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. You explained to Shifu in detail about the obscura found in Weifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the hollow. The lives of Weifei Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunque's summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there's threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yushin can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh. The poor temple gate could not withstand the force of uninvited guests. The creek opened and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Damn, power levels of Shifu go beyond those of Seed Senior. I love this expression, by the way. Her pupils going white.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Weifei Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunque's summit.
The girlies are
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
Oh, dude, I've never seen a fucking robot this sad. Actual sad. I can sense it, bro. Aw.
I've never cared about military secrets. Only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunque's summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say that I am 110% certain, but even at the slightest chance of such a risk cannot be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunque's summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
She said the word Zenless. Oh, Zenless Zone 0.
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of Bangbu in the military.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltist base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
I love her look. She's like, whoa, dude, you can sigh like that?
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's move out. Ogle Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
What time of deployment?
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
So Orphe and Magus are sisters. I need to replay that scene again because I was kind of getting lost in it. I'm almost certain it's a localization thing, but because she said that she stole her identity essentially, because Orphe is, you know, the person you look at first, and you think the tail is an accessory, right? So, I don't know. Maybe sisters. I don't know if you want to call it sisters in arms or actual like sisters, because she was cloned to be an accessory to Magus. I wonder if Magus looked like Orphe. She did say that. From what I gather, Magus is a soldier who got seriously injured during the Hollow invasion. The military did a fucked up experiment where she cloned her and put her consciousness into a gun. Yes. That's what I think happened as well. But, like, so Magus must have looked like Orphe before the fall of the old capital.
Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
And the clones are most similar to sisters. You know what? If you want to look at it that way, I wouldn't be against it.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
The winner's rules. Ask Seed why she is here. Hello, Flora. I'll do this after. I love this though. She's got like the stickers of Trigger. I'm assuming this is like... Is that Seed Senior? Oh, this is Seed Senior. Trigger, Soldier 11, and then... Maybe Mag. I don't know where. Maybe Magus. I don't know. The stickers are kind of like, oh. Because Seed Senior's here. So despite Orphe's anxiety, Magnus probably treats her like a little sister because like her body was already fucked. She wasn't getting it back. And she was a soldier who's glad to still be able to end combat. Yeah. And then Orphe is conflicted because she wonders if Magus really longs for the combat or if she has regrets that she hasn't fulfilled back when she was still, you know. What's up, Flora? Oh my god, stop that, please. Anyway. Hey that, Proxy. Good timing. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're gonna start evacuating civilians? Fine, if you want the dull version. I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Prepare first. What do I do, like cheeky temple in front of her? Didn't work. Okay. Stop. Don't do that. Yeah. Orphe is based on her. She probably sees a lot of good. Yeah. You know what? Good summary. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave of the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Yfei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Yfei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
We won't go off the script.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the Proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Oval Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus?
Sarcasm? Never heard of it. This look of hers, though, dude.
But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde is dismissed, echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Yeah, you loud bitch. I'm dealing with my friends relying on fucking GBT for their studies. Gotta hate the future. I forgot that's a thing that you can just do now. I fucking hate that shit, dude. But those who rely on it eventually turn it into their downfall, so. Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread farther than heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wave Peninsula for the time being. The hollow may settle back, and in a few days it can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens, due to the potential disaster risks of Delaney and Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Farlem Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate the high-risk areas. Head out for another assault. Don't mind me, I'm gonna go over to, Sleepy. Or sorry, not Sleepy, Sweetie. And some coffee. Alright, we're good. No problems, right? No problem at all. Alright. You caught that right, Proxy? Oval squads rolled during the retreat to stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneaking into the Hollow? No. We're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wayfay Peninsula. They tell me how bad some of their friends have it, like straight up reliance on it for daily life. Shit is fucked. Dude, some people, I look on the internet, and some people openly admit to just saying that they're so scared of like interaction with anyone, they chat GBT their fucking emails. Like, I don't understand how hard it is to just go into like office hours and ask your teacher. Like, if you see your teacher in person, right, and they're a massive dickhead who can't help you, then just assume you don't need to like talk to them. But if you talk to them in real life and treat them like a fucking human being, in case if they're not actually like, you're not sure if they're actually shits, like fucked up the shit or not, then you might honestly find a teacher friend. I befriended the majority of my teachers this way because the majority of the students don't even want to talk to them. Why did one guy tell me you're not the wizard searching for a candidate for Sham? If they rely on it, that's a problem. It's more or less what I was telling you. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and it's a perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the cue for defying orders. Apparently, if you see people making bad decisions, you shouldn't intervene because it's their problem. I would say the extent in which that you try to help is in which that you consider how much you can help. You can't help a person that can't help themselves. And if you try, it's up to them to utilize said help and or to go on the right path themselves. So she's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll keep to the hero for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating. Phylum hides under the direction of the support of Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
He's gonna get shot right now. 3, 2, 1.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
Is Soda a jump scare? Why did Damien become good in the span of one patch? More like 2 patches.
To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
What?
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the Hollow to confirm the exact location.
Orphe said Isolde was there when Magus got injured. Maybe even was her commanding officer and squad mate. Actually, that is, yeah, in the cutscene it shows that. I would imagine Isolde has a very strong sense of guilt and responsibility for what happened to Magus. Perhaps. It's just that in the cutscene, they were about to get crushed by a massive ethereal, but Yishuan's sister comes to the rescue and uses a sword and sacrifices herself. That's the last thing that Magus shows, at least in the memory, before being strapped to a wheelchair.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Look at that fucking animation, dude. I love it. So, when she runs around, you can see that she holds this big blade, right? I like how she fiddles with it. And the way that she runs, like, really puts a lot of spring into her step. But what's cool is that she throws her knife back in order for Magus to catch it. So you see how she's running like this? If I dash... I love that. It's like an inspect animation on repeat. And her normals are pretty cool. And if she dodges that, she uses Magus's head. Pretty cool. I'll just repeat what I said the first time I saw them. Fair enough. What, sex it?
Cover me, Orphe!
I do find the, I wish she did more, and I don't like how hard they went on making her fumble and trip on herself, but otherwise they're very cute. I think it's to push home the whole thing, the personality they crafted for Orphe, but I do wish that she was a bit more, like locked in, but yeah. Proceed, let me add some. I like the whole, like, it's unassuming at first, like, swish, back down. And then... Dude, just doing that, the sound design, perfect.
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit, hmm?
Let's see
The
Senior.
first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
So here are the undead soldiers that I was talking
We
about, by
just
the way.
need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Ether vision activate.
I can't really control my strength. Hopping in.
Time to open fire! Got the cover.
It's not even a cranberry.
I'm not late, right?
It looks more like a, well, the type of knife. It looks, the hilt of it looks like it's it's like a flip knife, but
There's an unusual silence in the air.
Ah, back to where we were. Ah, the one thing we missed. I swear Magus has a knife mode, why does she not just use that?
Devices operating protocol.
Maybe when she's in a dire
The
strait.
purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Oh yeah, it's hard to see when not in combat, but I think half of our freeze animation repeats the same flamethrower animation. I haven't tested it out completely. I would have to go into the training range for that. The reason why it might look that way is because like the flamethrower animation takes a little while, and it's for you to quick swap. So. I'm assuming we need to go there soon. We're not gonna just go to it. We're not gonna go to the others? Really? We're really not gonna go to the other parts of that. Those look super explorable. What the fuck? I'm gonna explore. Give me the perms, admin. Yes. I know the tech. Actually, I can just do this. There we go. Okay. Anything up here? I always feel like they're gonna include like a little flag here somewhere, but I guess not. I can break these platforming puzzles so easily. Alright, let's see what she got.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ooh, this is the one that Seed said she would fucking kill and make it look like an accident. Do we get to do it this time, please?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
Oh, get him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
I'm not gonna lie. They did a good job selling this dude for being a fucking, like, annoying bitch.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Mobile Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
Magus, no. Don't do that shit, bro. I like the dynamic of Magus being not hot-headed and easy to get into trouble, but being hindered by being tied to Orphe. Dude, that little animated PV where, like, she had to answer a call from up top. Like, Orphe had to, like, extend a hand out in front of her and put the phone on the side of Magus. It's such a good screenshot. I love it.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. Orders? Ooh, can I have some?
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
He's gonna die. Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
I really think Magus needs Orphe more than Orphe needs Magus. I think they actually touch on that in the quest.
Onward to saving the world.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
You know, I can't imagine Magus wasn't mentally fucked losing her body and sense of identity, so I can't help but feel her anger problems are a direct result of that. Hey, she's venting them quite well, I must say.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through the HTD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Holy shit, Wise. You actually can somewhat say Shufu correctly. Maybe because you're actually Asian.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus.
Oh shit.
Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Agamemnon? Yeah. The, that is, that was a name drop in the cutscene that you weren't here for.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wi-Fi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Opal Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
C just comes in, huh? What? Huh? What the what? What do you mean, brother?
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Opal Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel. Opal Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
I think maybe Seed is first half because this quest is Orphe and Magus, and they want to give her like the story quest and just kind of give it to all the players first half, I guess. Also, I think Seed is more of a quote-unquote extreme character, so people that definitely are gonna skip her are gonna skip her. They won't have second thoughts, and then people who are going to pull Seed are gonna pull Seed. She's very bouncy. Let's see how bouncy she can be. Ether turbulence surges with the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's going to be a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants, let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Ew. Get her first, bitch.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
I keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Cover me, Orphe.
Seed plus recalibrating.
Not over yet. Hopping in.
Moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
It certainly has. Villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Thanks for the compliment.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die.
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Meverok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
We couldn't just shoot her when she was over there? Dude, look at her. She doesn't even run that fast.
The Creator is always faithful to sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering.
You're not that. I'll take point.
Tactical strategy. Scorch that!
Affirmative!
Wow, dude, what the fuck? That was actually really annoying. I got stun off because I was trying to use the flamethrower.
This bullet will reach its mark. Wipe them out.
To destroy is to protect.
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Oh, the fucking overkill.
Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. The more I think about it, the more I can't understand how Magus even like functions while trying to kill herself. I don't know, maybe you just replace her AAA battery or something. It's another one of these. It's like an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Magus roars. My laser can't break through it either. The equipment is shrouded in a thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yushan Trufu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts by tracking down these bosses.
Come now. Line up. No pushing.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Protect the citizen!
Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
Oh shit! Actual death. Trufu did not give a fuck about those other guys.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
have an emergency. Exaltis priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Bailoom Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Feels bad. Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishan, Shifu, and the others, but most have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path, where obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with the Isolda's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Well, let's go. Hurry up. Okay. All the NPCs here are the same. Nothing to talk about here.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Let's see. Let me read what you're saying. Sorry, I was too busy firing missiles. One very consistent element in science fiction is how the human brain needs familiarity, or else it will actually self-destruct and go brain dead. That's why robots are humanoid. But as you can see, Magus is very much not humanoid, which would already make her mentally unstable. I can't imagine how much trial and error went into keeping Magus sane in her new body, and this is without mentioning the sheer level of mindfuck you experience being attached to a clone of yourself. She lost her body and now she can watch someone else control it. I'm surprised Magus can even exist. She must have an extremely, extremely fucking strong head, bro. That, and maybe because she was so duty focused, that she focused on that. Because before you were here, I think there was dialogue mentioning how Orpheus was wondering whether or not Magus is glad that she can still fight, but isn't sure whether or not that's the truth behind it.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
You know, I'm not sure if any of that is good news.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad.
Yay! I am now Magus. Let's go.
Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
You feeling a mix of excitement and anxiety? Dude, me too. From our main forces in Yunquay Summit holding Bailoom Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the main mountain road. The residential areas around the mountain road, we can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just let it stand by and, you know, watch them die. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking do this. Ew, gross.
Magus, take...
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, there aren't many residents near the highway. Otherwise, this would have been a real problem.
Here.
Alright, bitches. Let's do this.
Here's an ambush in the tunnel. What an ugly bunch.
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
Oh, Captain, the barrel's scorching hot.
Okay, so we have the double-handed technique. So in the chain attack I saw here, in a chain attack she holds Magus by 2 hands and fires a good beam. But then if she uses her special, I think it's mainly because I think it's actually kind of interesting, because if you press the EX special, it's as if Magus acts on her own and surprises Orphe. I like how they tried it. It's very cool, but also clear they won't do it perfectly and ignore most of the sake of keeping their game simple and characters sellable, which isn't their fault. It's the result of choosing a complicated character. Hey, you know. Hey, I mean, considering.
Scouting? All clear.
I don't think having a scared corporate executive.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
And Soda's voice comes out of the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Oh shit.
The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
I think both of these lovely ladies need to be put into a psych ward. Magus is slowly coming to. But I kind of want a little bit of bloodshed, if you know what I'm saying.
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
Oh, she's chaotic neutral.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you?
I haven't seen Seed's trailer, so I'm wondering how good her backstory has to be not to be out of place in this situation. It's the animated trailer that's the most important, because it actually gives you it actually tells you why Seed is the way that she is and why the robot is also important. I actually really like that trailer, and makes me curious about the story I'm gonna play after this.
Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Dead. Dead. Stupid fucking hat, dead. Alright.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Yeah, there is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Awaiting orders.
There we go. Oh, I just gotta fix it. Okay. Let's see. That was kind of easy. Oh, shit.
The obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby obscura?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Goldfish. Ew.
There are obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Thanks for telling me that. Oh, it's this bitch. Come here, bitch.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Grand monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
These are the kind of bitch-ass slow boys. Rocket punch!
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh, he's dead. Look at that.
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable guy, but we can't let anything happen to him.
Look! Oh. Eh. What is it, dude? Can I take a photo of that? Oh my god, I can. Look at that bitch. Yoink.
After I get back... Yeah! I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelainics. Wait, that body. Is that Lucro? Oh no. Don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report.
Oh?
No. Ooh. More bitch-ass motherfuckers. Oh, nope. It's a kid.
Here, recalibrating.
Initiate rush attack.
Yo, kid. Dante, you good?
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
It's Dante.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Gun lady.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better?
That's one thing to ask a kid.
I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silum Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge, but remember, we're here with you.
I don't think that actually gives her anything to... or unless if she's giving a small threat, like, hey, you know, if you want to shoot him in the head, just consider us for a sec, okay? I have a feeling this might be the climax. You're here, Fox? Get ready. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you gotta stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Ah! I'm gonna let you absorb that real quick. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. This has to be a cutscene. Come on. I wonder how rushed this is. I guess we'll see once this pops up. How could we miss such important cargo? I have failed in my duties. Dude. Well, actually, no. I would say people died, but I think you already know that. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolda's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel's squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening, bitch boy?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel's squad, as he finishes speaking, Magus' trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Should've shot him.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel?
We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
She shot that bitch! Let's fucking go! Violence. Oh my god. My penis is quivering. I had to stand up. Hold on. Holy shit! Woo! Oh my god, I can't be loud. I wish it was fucking 9 a.m. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fucking shit! I had my doubts about Colonel Soda's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding in a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Captain Magus. Is his corpse here? Ah, imagine. Imagine if I could just go over here and just fucking a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? Zal's here. Never thought I'd run into such an exciting plot twist. Yishin and the squad don't have anything to say. Colonel Isolde. How unexpected. The captain must be taking it really hard. I trust the captain. I trust in her resolve. Alright. We'll save the best for last. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance, and Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shufu? I did not. Shufu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Opal Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Weifei Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery. When you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, the fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix still needs a new leader, one that won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus' actions a reckoning, but I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Oh, Damien's up. Let's go, Damien. Come on. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yes, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Calm Magus down. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before he can say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known a real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
The final showdown. Let's do it. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. Let's fucking get it!
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will reach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Alright, let's do this. Oh, look at that. Orphe, Magus, Seed, and Yixuan. You can't switch trial. God, I wanted to see your gear, man. Alright, well, let's go.
I'll watch over you. Soar with the wind.
Oh shit. Oh, it's Sarah. Of course it would be.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
Wait, what do you mean, why is Yixuan doing here? She literally said she would join us. After the whole thing happened, the ether activity within the Lemnian Hollow started soaring at record high paces. and because the whole thing involving the defense force being and the temple being like separated separate
We
entities.
shouldn't linger here too long.
Team comp? Oh, team comp? I guess they're making it canon. I don't know. No stun for me. Although, she would be a fantastic person charging up Seed's bar, though. Miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me while trying to disperse it. And this is the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here won't likely be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Can we finally murk Sarah? She's a goofy ass motherfucker, man.
Is it my turn to fight? Yeah! I see.
Oh yeah, that bar was supercharged by the time he came out here. What the hell?
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
3-2.
Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
You don't say.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Oh, 3752. Okay.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I didn't. We're fine.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevrock's trail. But something about Mevrock's presence feels oddly familiar.
Oh god.
Whatever scheme they're planning, we have no other option but to press on.
Oh? Soar with the wind.
I had to remember there for a second. Alright, bitches.
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not something I want to have in my head, brother. Don't you put that evil on me. Nice of Shuyuan to be here for the small tips. Pursue Sarah. Alright. Come here, bitches.
Please evade immediately.
I love that so much, dude.
I spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevrock are close by.
It reminds me of a specific Titan from Titanfall. I think it was Tone. The one that launched salvo rockets into the air. I still preferred Legion though, as a minigun.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Oh, hi. Punch. What's up, bitches? Gonna hit me. Better bitch. Alright, come here.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going. Swift yet still. As decreed.
They're activating the device.
Kill that
This
bitch.
time, don't let them get away.
Oh. What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Foxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
I just realized her eyes just went dim here. Weird lighting issue.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
No, Magus, that's exactly what she's gonna do.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads toward the unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Yeah, slap him with your fucking mega hand.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shriek is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Ye Shiyan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heartless underworld. Oh, that's gonna be a plot point. Kill that bitch, man. She runs like a bitch.
To the skies.
Soldiers. Uniforms. From 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Oh no. God damn it.
Surrender now! Neverok!
Fox, I'm so sad. I'm not even gonna press. You know what's already coming. I'm so sad. I'm genuinely so fucking sad, bro. I'm stunlocked. I can't believe it. Sort of. I can sort of believe it, but still, what? God, fucking why would you fucking do this, bro? She was supposed to be fucking playable. All right, well. We gotta do it.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Hey, if you're still here, is it just me? Or did I remember you saying that she had mega, like, mom that dies in anime vibes? We hoped, but damn. I forgot if it was you or somebody else that posted about it. I'm still pissed though. You did predict she would die?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishren, who was casting techniques, and Obel squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde... Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
You know, I just actually put something together. Whenever I was facing the weekly boss, they didn't really filter her voice very well in Chinese. And now that I really think about it, because Isolde is Mevrock, her voice does actually sound pretty familiar.
Oh, it's time to head out.
It was there the entire time. Damn.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Ooh, evaporated, just like that. Alright, here goes.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevrock?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh. Oh, shit.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Creator of all things, grant me your grace! Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her.
Need a shower? It's raining show!
Your fate is sealed. Cycle of yin and yang.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless!
Oh, I have to break this thing. Oh shit.
Sink!
I literally didn't even know you're supposed to do that. That's so dumb. Alright.
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken.
I'll do this myself.
Now's our chance!
I'll probably do this myself. You can sit at that.
It's your time to blossom. Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
The blasphemous should not ascend. That's crazy work.
Maximum firepower!
That's right.
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh, are we gonna carry out a fucking execution right now? No shot. Oh my god. That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of you and Schiffer's help. Whoops, my bad. Sorry, I couldn't take that cutscene seriously when it showed Orphe walking and had a perfect angle of her cooch. Oh my god, man. I wasn't even looking at that. Rather than defeating her, you prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age, but 11 years back, that Yuinkei Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yuinkei Summit back then. That's my sister, Yijiang, the 12th High Preceptor of Yuinkei Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Hall Zero and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you are among them, it's a blessing in and of itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward to High Preceptor Yijiang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive with its broken body, so much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yijiang gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others can have another chance to choose. Don't be so hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one can demand that you remain composed and rational. And yet you made the most out of the chance that my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now, go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. We've come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be the proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place true? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as he usually does after a victory. Seed, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus' relationship might be just like me and Seed Sr., but it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Oh, he's powered down right now.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphe. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you...
That was loud as fuck.
Both of you have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best.
It's so loud.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! Your resolve is weak, and so is your technique.
I wanted dialogue, bitch. I literally let you hit me.
Take this! The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Weren't you the one who saved me from despair? Now, it's my turn to wake you up! Maximum firepower!
Not in my ears. Not in my ears. You're making me feel weird. Wait, why is she speaking Chinese? Can I have a duel?
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you. But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He sold it.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
He sold it!
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. So Magus is Orpheus. Orphe is just the nickname slash like child version of it. Kind of cute. Orphe and Orpheus. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't fully be repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
This... I don't know about that.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that teacher? Teacher?
Oh, we get a look at our teacher.
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that can be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Waifei Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Vera and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like a teacher doesn't mean that those were really her words. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes in the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Aggressive? Oh. I'm really sorry. Mercury seems to be sulking. I thought Mercury was Boo Box's Koala Boo, so I called it its name from behind. I'm not Koala Boo, and definitely not Call Bee. I won't mistake you next time. Your coding is different from Koala Boo's. Yours looks professional. Heh, at least you've got good taste. Military camo, right? I've seen it in some military videotapes. You know your stuff. This kind of camo is commonly used for hollow operations in the military. Though the camo isn't completely standardized, actually each battalion and even each squad has subtle differences in their patterns. My camo isn't an effective stealth tool, it's also equipped with anti-corruption components, so my sustainable action time in the hollow is way longer than a regular Bang Boo. This is all the thanks to Seed. If she hadn't called me Colby when we first met. That's too much taken all at once, I can't keep up. Feels like a totally different Boo. Sorry, I can't help myself sometimes, must be pretty annoying, right? Hey, it's me! I go on like 10-hour rants, and then suddenly I realize I've been talking too long. No, it really is interesting. It would even be better if you could speak a bit slower. Thanks. Feel free to help anytime you want to keep chatting about this. Got it. We got some military documentary videotapes in our store. Want to check them out? Mercury seems desperately suppressing its voice module, but its true thoughts have already escaped before the suppression command. Yes! And really, thank you. Cute Bang Boo. Alright, anyway. What's up, gang? This is the proxy's place over there, right? I didn't get a good look last time I was here. It's all Captain Magus' fault for being such a meanie. Military dignity and etiquette are both crucial. The noisy visitors outside turned out to be Oval Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
Look at that precious smile on your left. How have you been?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Yeah, they got fucking shot and blown up.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Extended vacation? You know what that means, Trigger. Hey, I wonder if she's still at the resort, because there was some. I actually managed to render the footage. Apparently, Trigger had already stalked you to the fantasy resort, so, and Soldier 11 outed her in front of you because of it.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
You know, thinking of a pink gun holster, will that change out her cylinder instead?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Peachin! What a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
So, wait. Sorry for breaking the moment, but... So, if we were to look at all of the self-service fan art with Orphe and Magus, that is officially considered self-cess now, right? I'll leave it at that.
Things have been so hectic in Ythe Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. She left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. They wave goodbye. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left in your hand. From Isolde to Belle. That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Weifei once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and the callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to soldiers and to Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I am nothing but a miserable creature of wraith who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will. And the rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk to him to Fufu what to do next. We still don't know where Sarah is. That's supposed to say Wrath? Maybe Wraith? I could see a small chance of it. Can I read it again? I'm assuming I had to read it from the playback. Still no clue as to where your teacher went. Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi. Oh, that's right. Shi Yuan went after her, and he's not back. I totally forgot. Uh-oh. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left is to drag out and give the Creator a good beating. We didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it would be very dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are the most two talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yungoi's summit won't go down that easily. That night, Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
And nobody was surprised. Does that mean Isolde has 3 boss fights? Yes. Actually. The seed agent... Oh, yes, finally. Okay, I'm going to take a small break because I'm kind of hungry. But I do want to play through seed stuff. But... Chinese. But I do want to check out the boss fight. I'm kind of sad that I lost the 1v1 with her. Because I'm not sure if that was like an actual like... Because I purposely didn't get that meter up because I thought there was going to be more dialogue, which kind of pisses me off a little bit, but I'll see if I can fight them right now. Let me see. I wonder if there's 2 phases to this fight. Miasma Priest. Oh, so it's only in Deadly Assault? Are you fucking kidding me, man? I got no sleep, so I'll probably head back to bed. Alright, no problem. I want to learn more about seeds, so I'll sum it up for you tomorrow if you're not going to watch the VOD, which I don't expect you to. It's all good. Rest well, man. I'm just kind of sad that it ended that way, because, like, other... Like... the ending, man. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Of course, the one fucking thing that I predicted would be fucking the one guy that comes over gets fucking converted. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why? I'm pissing the bed. Lost items from the old capital. Alright. Be right back. That was a good, overall though, that was not bad. But, time to proceed. Mobile Squad has brought a mysterious commission. Surprisingly, it's about investigating a scene. Okay. Okay. Be back. Boom, boom, ba-da-boom, boom. Ba-da, ba-da-da-da. All right. Alright. Let's do this. For the record, I will be playing in Chinese because I don't like Seed's English. And everyone else, such as Soldier 11, Trigger, and Orphe Magus, are fantastic in Chinese. So, alright. Wise mentioned a new commission in the text message earlier, but the actual details are blurry. Now that you have some free time, you should go back and find out more about it. By the way, Belle, have you been in contact with anyone from Obel Squad lately? Yeah, they just left at the back door 15 minutes ago. They've been coming to see you quite often lately, but you've always been out for various reasons. And as for what they want to discuss, well, they've been pretty tight-lipped about it. How mysterious. If you're curious, could you ask them yourself in a bit? Since I knew you would be here at this time, I arranged a meeting time with them in advance. That's my good brother. The doorbell. We'll see our guests are right here. Before you finish speaking, several familiar figures appear in the doorway. Belle, go greet them. It might actually be a really important commission. I'm looking forward to your future updates. Proxy, you're finally here. Let's find somewhere private to talk. So, what's this about?
那么，各位的委托内容究竟是什么呢？
直奔主题嘛，很好，我很欣赏你的爽快，但是还不行。
鬼火姐的意思是，我们还需要先进行一些简短但必要的流程。
抱歉，绳将，但请你相信，这一流程绝不是因为我们对你的戒备或不信任。这项委托事关我们的一位重要同伴。 在事情顺利解决之前，我们不希望发生任何意外，也不希望有其他人知情。
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
放心吧，我不会向其他人透露这次委托的。
任何人，任务目标也不行。不如说，本次委托的任务目标才是我们最希望你能保密的对象。
如果您准备好了的话，我们就开始签署保密协议吧。这并不复杂。 您只需要在语音条款中的最终确认阶段明确说出“我同意”就好。
We have a whole ass vocal signature going on here.
怎么感觉神秘兮兮的？我没问题，让我们开始吧。第一，绳将作为受委托方，承诺对鬼火委托的相关事宜严格保密，不得直接或间接向本次任务目标或其他第三方透露。
Okay.
相关事宜包括但不限于委托人身份、委托动机、具体行动方案等。第二，绳将对任务目标实施的调查及帮助需以独立名义进行，不得提及委托人的授意。具体可能涉及的情形包括但不限于以下几。
Oh, we just kind of cut her off.
一条一条展开念也太费劲了。奥菲斯，只念主轴就行，一口气念完。
Fuck the terms and conditions.
好的，最后一条，如有必要，绳将需采取合理措施，包括但不限于加密通讯、眼神交流、适当说谎等方式，阻止一切可能造成泄密的情况。念完了。
I agree.
真是十分有风格的协议条款呢。我同意。
It's funny because she actually says I agree, not I'm in.
很好，有了这份保密协议，我们就算一根绳上的蚂蚱了。你们有没有泄密？班机会通过24小时的不间断监视，替我好好确认呢。
Isn't that what she does, like on a fucking hourly basis?
队长，请不要这样吓唬绳将，哪怕是我，也是需要睡眠的。24小时不间断，有些过于勉强了。
重点是这个吗？
So, what's the commission about?
所以，现在能说了吗？这次的委托内容是……
当然，是关于习德的事。所有的知情人现在都在这里了， 11号因为比他晚入队，并不清楚来龙去脉，所以今天并没有带上他。希望你能协助我们，向他隐瞒老希德的死亡。
What？
老希德？你是指希德驾驶的那个智能构造体吗？可希德不是说他一直在睡觉吗？难道他最近出了什么事？
不是最近。神将，老希德的确曾是个有自我意识的智能构造体，但这已经是几年前的事了。
11年前，他的逻辑核心出现了不可逆的损坏。对智能构造体而言，这就相当于绝症。他坚持了很多年，但还是在加入奥布勒斯小队之后不久。怎么会这样？可是，在习德的认知里，他却只是睡着了而已。他难道一直没察觉到异常吗？
这些年来，我们一直在联合向他隐瞒这件事，营造出老希德陷入了长期休眠的假象。这也是老希德的遗愿。那丫头对死亡这个概念的感知非常弱，就这样对老希德的状态深信不疑，直到今天。但就在最近，他开始变得有些古怪。
在侵略了伊瑟尔德用彗蜥制造士兵的事件后，他发呆的次数和时间明显变多了。我想，他恐怕又因此产生了什么奇怪的想法。
而且就在不久前，他干脆自己闯入了0号空洞里，在里面搭了个自己的小安全屋。现在他除了出任务，基本每天都泡在安全屋里。
Holy shit! What? A safe house in H0.
在0号空洞里搭安全屋，而且还长时间待在里面。他这样做对身体不会有很大危害吗？抗侵蚀药物够用吗？
他的仪态适性高的吓人，根本不用怕什么侵不侵蚀的。反倒是仪态适性不高的人，基本没办法见他了。倒是个躲避社交的好法子。总之，我有些担心他受到伊瑟尔德的影响，开始对老希德的事情产生怀疑。但他现在神神秘秘的，究竟在计划着什么，连我们都不肯告诉。
神将，拜托你了。不知道为什么，希德第一次见你之后就对你特别亲切。要知道，他非常抗拒和陌生人交流接触，但却会说你是他的同类。我想，或许你能和他拉近距离，打听出他的想法。如果他真的在怀疑老希德的状态，请你和我们一起维系这个谎言。很抱歉，可能让你为难了。
But the one with the protagonist are to handle this. Stop! Stop with this lingo.
情况我大概清楚了，请让我来试试吧。不过我还真不知道他为什么会亲近我，或许这就是所谓的主角光环吧。
能说出这种怪话，看样子我们找对人了。你的思维跳跃程度确实很适合跟希德交流。
I can't believe it. That's actually the original script. It's not localization. I'm killing myself. I'm sending you the coordinates of Hull Zero safe house right now. All yours, Proxy. Aren't you guys coming with me? Don't worry, Proxy. The area is safe. The ethereals around there have been already cleaned out by Seed. More importantly, we want to give you some alone time with Seed. That way, she might let her guard down a little bit. I have a feeling this mission's going to be tough. There's a special power hidden within the proxy. I've felt it before. If it's you, you can definitely do it. When you're ready, we can head out anytime. The girl's probably going to be hanging around there for a little while. Sure, let's go. You arrive at Seed's safe house in H0.
这里的乙酞浓度真的好高，接受改造前的我或许都没法在这里久留。
这片小空间的一切，还有帐篷，都是习德一个人摆的吗？嗯，有谁来了吗？
Dude, this scenery is crazy work. I love this music too. Hello, Seed. Or should I call you Flora? So many flowers. That's probably her food though. Hello, Seed. Seed is curled up on the couch, wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. It's almost impossible to read what is going through her mind. She then gracefully hops off the couch.
神将，呀吼！
哟吼！
呀吼！习德，我听鬼火说你最近住在这里，所以来看看你。不过说起来，住在0号空洞里不会很危险吗？嗯，神将觉得很危险吗？那要把这里烧掉吗？别，我不是这个意思。我是说，你不怕野孩过来骚扰之类的吗？我开玩笑的，我在这附近做了些机关哦。野孩踩到后不到1秒河就会被贯穿，所以这里很安静，目前还没有升温的必要啦。神将，感觉你不只是过来探望而已呢，有什么事吗？
Our first test.
没什么啦，就是想和你聊聊近况。自从我们上次共同作战已经过去了一段时间，现在想来还是会有很多感触呢。我也觉得，那场战斗就像往燃油饮里加了强力薄荷糖一样。不过燃油饮膨胀的气泡也只会持续一小会儿，现在又变得波澜不惊了。往燃油饮里加薄荷糖居然会这样吗？又学到了点微妙的冷知识，神将有空可以试试。那么我还需要照料这些小花，神将可以先自由参观一下这里。这里可是有很多雷区的。
What do you mean by minefield?
雷区是这么用的吗？啊，你应该是想说这个安全屋里有很多精心布置过的地方吧？不是哦。我的意思是，安全屋外有很多被炸得4分5裂的野孩，残渣的味道和薄荷糖没什么两样。神将如果想试试燃油饮和薄荷糖的搭配的话，可以出去看看。
Oh, so it's a literal minefield.
原来是物理层面上的雷区吗？不对，怎么感觉几句话的功夫他就把我打发走了？他听他的计划的时刻怎么办？
Not expecting any reply, she walks over to the row of flower pots and starts watering them. Seed seems to have lost interest in the previous topic. Time to find something new to talk about. There should be something special around here. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Kids, it's healing time. Can I actually go outside and take a look at it? Aww. This is really high corruption. Crazy work. Bizarre frame, that's her artwork. Old sofa with a little bit of a thing on it. And a messy box. An old looking box sits here covered in weathered scratches and massive knuckle-shaped dents. Probably the handiwork of someone not exactly known for their finesse. The box lies open silently, with nothing particularly noteworthy inside. It's a total mess. This is how Master feels too. An old sofa sits quietly here. The scratches and tears have been patched up as best as possible, but it seems like it's still been used for quite a long time since then. A strong sense of warmth and comfort spreads from your fingertips. It feels reassuring. What's up, Proxy? Feel free to ask me anything. Though I can't guarantee I'll remember it all. The photo frame on the table draws your gaze involuntarily. Seed's flower. A childlike sketch with innocent strokes and bright colors, the crayon marks appear somewhat faded, suggesting it was created several years ago. In the childlike drawing, a giant robot and a little girl are tenderly nurturing a flower bud about to bloom. She seems really fond of flowers. With a closer look, many items in the safe house bear traces of Seed Sr.'s existence, and Seed has kept all of them to this day. Maybe that could be a way to start getting through to her? She's watering plants. If watering withered flowers counts as watering plants, let's go talk to her.
生教，怎么了吗？
How long have these flowers been here?
没事，就是想看看你在做什么。这些花种在这里多久了？
从我建好这座安全屋开始就在这里了。这些孩子原本都是在我和老席德的宿舍里的，不过既然我要搬来这边，他们还放在宿舍就没人照顾了。
我明白了，但这里面有些花已经枯萎了吧？要知道，0号空洞这样的以太浓度，就算是植物也会受到侵蚀，或者逐渐丧失生命力的。
我知道，虽然我不觉得以太有什么，但对这些孩子还有其他一些人来说，以太很让人头疼，是吧？我培育这些孩子好几年，也还是第一次见到他们这么没精神呢。所以现在的浇花行为也是一种解决方案的尝试哦。
What are you watering them with?
等一下，你现在在浇的不是水吗？那你给他们浇的是什么？
机油。啊，老席德没精神的时候会喝机油来提神，所以我想，对他们来说，机油是不是也管用呢？虽然目前看起来效果不怎么好呢，可能是因为物种不同吧。不过不管用也没关系。 我还有其他备选方案，燃油饮、盐水、其他植物榨成的汁，只要都浇灌一次，总会有某款能起效的。毕竟你看，伊瑟尔德尝试了很多方法来让他以前的老伙计们恢复原样，最后不也找到了惠西这个手段吗
So it is Isolde.
西德，在经历了伊瑟尔德那件事之后。 果然，你正在计划着什么吗？啊，我没有别的意思，我就是单纯好奇，为什么我们的话题会从浇花转到伊瑟尔德身上？而且，他的方法我觉得并不值得推崇，你可不能学他。
伊瑟尔德没什么好学的，想驾驭惠西的结果，就是成为惠西的一部分。他已经把结果展现给我了。 不过他能从惠西里见到失联多年的老朋友，这一点还挺让我羡慕的。
Are we supposed to say this?
西德，你是想见老西德了吗？我在这里看到了很多和他有关的物品，也听鬼火说了关于他的事。 他对你来说是很重要的人吧？
是啊，伊瑟尔德还有魏飞地的很多市民都在会西里见到了想见的人呢。所以我想，现在我又长高了，再不让老席德看一看，以后他会认不出我的。
会西所制造的只是幻想，但老席德可是一直在你身边的。 他只是暂时陷入沉睡而已，你们迟早可以再见的。
其实我和他现在也在联系啊，老席德的悄悄账号时不时会回消息给我呢。
啊？真的吗？
当然，虽然都是在我睡着的时候。神将为什么这么吃惊？睡着的人半夜醒过来看一眼手机，再接着睡觉，不是很正常的事吗？莫非你也和最近的我一样？ 开始意识到老席德其实并没有在睡觉。
对已经死去的老西德会发消息这件事表现出惊讶了。可是他说的是真的吗？而且，他刚刚在有意套我的话。
绳架没必要这么紧张啊，我在机械技术这方面其实非常厉害，所以当我彻底理解了智能构造体的身体结构后，就知道了，老西德现在根本没在沉睡。在我不知道的时候，他悄悄醒了，但意识并不在这具躯壳里，或许是被上传到了电子网络空间。具体的去向我还不清楚，但接下来是时候搞清楚了。
This quest immediately got intriguing. Thank you. I mean, it was already intriguing already, but like, this is what I wanted out of this quest so far, at least.
西德，你的计划是什么？能让我也听一听吗？我也想帮助你达成目标，作为同类。
绳匠的话，好像真的和润滑机油一样能派上用场呢。不过或许我还需要再考虑一下。你身上的同类气息，开始变得有些和其他人一样了，不是吗？
你在说什么呢？我就是我呀，一直都没变过。
那是我的错觉吗？既然绳匠都这么说了，我会认真考虑的。不过不是现在，等下还会有新的客人登门。绳匠，下次我再好好接待你吧，亲手给你调配薄荷糖牙油饮啊。
Herself. Looks like you're stuck for now. Let's stay here a little longer. No need to be so formal here. After leaving Seed's safe house, you meet up with Magus and the others waiting anxiously and tell them what you found out.
睡觉这谎终究还是掩盖不住嘛。那个丫头的机械技术居然已经进化到能给智能构造体下机械诊断了。
难怪他前段时间找我一起去买有关智能构造体的机械书。大意了。
比起这个，老西德的悄悄会回复他消息又是怎么回事？老西德的手机在他死后一直放在我们小队的公共休息区，你们有谁用过吗？
我想过这么做，但一直沉睡的智能构造体还会时不时回消息，这太令人生疑了，所以没有付诸行动。
也不是我，但这不重要。反正他起疑不是因为悄悄信息，相反，老西德的账号回复他，反而让他更加坚信对方还活着。当务之急是编造另一个谎言，让他相信老西德哪怕没有沉睡，也绝没有死亡。不能让他执行那个不知道是什么的神秘计划，不能让他钻牛角尖。
Marcus pauses in thought for a moment and raises her head, looking hesitant.
绳匠，你的黑客技术如何？黑入防卫军电台这种事情，办得到吧？
You serious, bro?
你认真的吗？这可是违法行为哎！有你这样的防卫军士官长提出这样的计划，没问题吗？
灰色产业的人没资格说话，而且我都跟你合作了，还有必要纠结这些吗？只要不暴露不就行了？
The little blush is so funny.
维和姐，总感觉越来越不守规矩了。
I'm super strong.
我知道了，这方面请你不用担心，我有 Fairy 相助，还有哥哥替我打辅助，有自信出色的完成任务。
很好，听好了，我的计划是这样：我们假扮成防卫军的官方广播，向习德传递一个信息：老习德正在执行一项难以与外界联络的长期任务。
啊？可是老习德的躯体明明还在习德身边。
习德都在猜他的意识被上传到电子网络空间了，当然是顺着他的思路编了。为了执行任务， 圣头给老习德的意识配备了一个新躯体，一切都圆起来了。确认军方的频段，了解他们的信息加密方式，在短时间内黑入电台。这个任务就交给你了，升降。我们这边之后还会为你提供播音员的声线数据，方便你伪造。
Technical issues confirmed, but
这样的话，技术上的问题算是解决了，没错。但，
你还有什么顾虑吗，升降？
covering one lie with another is this the right thing to do?
用谎言掩饰另一个谎言，这样做对吗？如果知道真相的话，习德会很难过吧？
你对我的决策有什么意见吗？接下这个委托就需要做好当个恶人、欺骗的丫头的觉悟，你不知道吗？
队长，绳将并没有指责你的意思，我能理解你的苦衷，但绳将的担心不无道理。
我知道。升将，你想怨我不做好人，那就去怨吧。我是奥波勒斯小队的队长，有义务对所有成员负责。老希德的遗愿，我一定会贯彻到底。你也只管放手去做便是，出现任何后果，我都一力承担。
Well, that settles the plan with Magus. Meanwhile, C has quietly set her own plan in motion. Proxy's probably left the hollow by now. Alright, time for the next meeting. Better straighten things up before the guest shows.
普通的检修唤不醒老习德呢，也就是说机油不管用。接下来就轮到燃油饮啦。
A wilted flower. The kids seem a bit down today. Let's try to cheer them up first. Meanwhile, the cramped safe house welcomes yet another guest.
啊，这里还真是又弯弯绕绕，又让人喘不过气。
呀呼，你就是1周前在悄悄上联系我的老习德的老朋友吗？这一路过来没有迷路，很厉害啊！
过奖了，我叫维勒妮卡，过去曾是黑曜石鹰的军医，同时也是习德的负责医生与朋友。
习德？
抱歉，我忘了。现在你才是习德，他已经成为老习德了。总之，我们有个多年的交情。我第一次被困于空洞时，还是他救下了我呢。习德，其实我们并非第一次见面。老习德将你从0号空洞里带出来时，就是我为你做的身体检查。不过你可能不记得了。
居然还有这回事？哼，不过这不是今天要聊的重点呢。维勒妮卡医生，我们坐下来聊吧。
习德，那些花是
Veronica gazes at the row of potted plants that Seed has planted. After being ravaged by both ether corruption and engine oil, many of them almost completely withered.
那些孩子是我种的花哦。医生，你是老习德的朋友的话，应该也知道他很喜欢种花吧？我在他的带动下也喜欢上了花呢。
是吗？原来那些在你的眼里也能称得上是花吗？让我们言归正传吧。习德，这么多年过去了，相信你也和我一样，很是思念老习德。正因如此，你才会如此积极地回应我的联络。
是的，不管他是以一种我不理解的技术沉睡着，还是已经醒来了，但意识不在躯体内，他都是时候该回来了。在这些因为空洞环境而不太精神的花身上，我试了几种方法：机油、燃油饮、盐水、植物汁。在老习德的事上，我也是这样打算的。医生，你就是那杯燃油饮。
我有点不理解你的意思，但这些都无所谓。就像我在私信里说的那样，我有让他回来的办法，但需要你的配合。
需要我做什么？从机械改造到城市设计，只要给我一点学习时间，我都能做得得心应手的。
不，还没到那时候。习德，你看到自己种下的花枯萎的时候，心里是什么感受？你会感到悲伤吗？
一点点。毕竟那些孩子变得那么没精神。以前我会把没精神的花吃掉来着，但鬼火队长和班机现在已经不让我这么做了。
你真的理解枯萎的概念吗？在你看来，这和老习得的沉睡有什么区别吗？
都是一样的概念吧。不管枯萎与否，不管沉睡与否，花都是花，老习得也还是老习得呀。
果然，和我想的一样，你并没有理解老习得所经历的是什么。听说你在执行任务时总能建立奇功，但看来你这些年成长的只有战斗力而已，并不包括意志。如果是这样，那么我的计划没有你参与的必要。
医生，特意跑到0号空洞来，就只是为了说这些吗？我们间的合作不继续谈了吗？
别对我露出这种什么情感都不带的微笑。如果你想让这个话题能继续下去，至少先得到我的认可。实不相瞒，我的军衔已经升到少尉了，可以指定特定人员去执行特殊任务。这里有一个任务，如果你愿意，就交给你来执行。
任务是吧？这次的目标是蚁孩还是叛军？需要我用多少时间处理掉？
不，一群窃取军方资源的盗洞客被困在了空洞里，我们必须回收那批资源。你需要做的不是毁灭，是把那些人救出来。也许你的枪管能轻易地碾碎一座敌人的堡垒，但它不一定能保护好一个人。如果你能做到，我们就继续合作。
新的游戏规则吗？不过无所谓，我们这就出发吧。
这次任务我会与你同行，但你能依靠的只有自己。向我证明你的成长吧，希德。
Sure. What an interesting.
你身上的味道，我很喜欢哦。
What an interesting character.
我便是奥波勒斯之眼。
容我喝一口水先。
All right, let's go.
球员信号就在这片区域的深处，但我必须提醒你，希德，目前伤员的状态还不明朗，你要在不造成人员伤亡的前提下，拯救尽可能多的人。我们的时间很紧张，你必须慎重地决定自己的行动，尽量避免不必要的战斗。
明白。
立即进行破坏性突进打击。
医生，这边有捷径啊！把这些破坏掉的话，赶路的效率又能提升一些啦。
不行，这些路障被摧毁的动静很大，会吸引来更多蚁孩的。希德，按照既定计划行事，万一附近还有走散的伤员，后果会很严重。
偶尔停下来吹吹风也很。
Oh, we just straight up say fuck you.
发现任务目标。
你们没事吧？
暂时还活着，我们这边有很多伤员，请救救我们！
当然没问题，但之后被你们窃取的东西藏在哪里，可要老实交代。希德，保护好他们，小心点。目前还不确定他们的受伤状况。
交给我吧。
遵命，开始进行风天修正。
抱歉，可能控制不好力度。等这华丽的法律网红去吧。
Very good. Witness, you're really planning to haul us away with this big guy? Don't worry, Senior's a pro at hauling heavy stuff. Heavy stuff? You talking about us? This is the fastest and safest way to get you all out of here. But if you run into ethereal or something like that, you have a tough time in combat. Maybe we should... Just one punch is all I need. So this is how you transport the wounded. Is this your style of carrying out missions? What is it, Doctor? No. Your current mission is to evacuate the wounded to safety, and these holorators had it coming anyway. As for everything else, talk about that later. Alright.
这样一来，就能更便捷地直达目的地啦。
你难道完全不在乎被困人员的安危吗？
医生，你在担心乙孩的事情吗？我会把他们都碾碎的，不用担心。
Hey, she's a professional.
这里有痕迹呢。
没错，我的同伴们，他们就是往这个方向去的。不过，小姑娘，你的速度能放慢一点吗？我有点儿……
肠胃不舒服吗？忍住，快到了。
是老大，他们在那儿。
坐稳了，只要一会儿就能把这些野孩清理干净。
救命啊！
警告！敌对目标处在高度能量反应。
交接时间，触碰底线会被电。
快速打击。
抱歉，好像没控制好力道。
Oh, it's Veronica. What's up? We've got some dude looking like he's cuffed, some bummed out woman, and another one that's literally KO'd the fuck out. After transporting the last injured Hollowator back to the temporary safety zone, Seat dusts off her hands with satisfaction.
小姑娘，现在可以把我们放下来了吧？
嗯，需要下来系鞋带吗？
不对，就当是这样吧，放我们下来系上鞋带。
不行啊，我接到的任务是把你们安全带离危险区域。 新产生的裂隙传送出胶水喷壶，砸到你们的概率并不为零。
这种事情怎么想都不可能发生吧？
好了，休息结束，我们继续上路啦。
还要再来一次啊？放过我们吧，我们错了，我们再也不干坏事了。
别乱动，老习德会手滑的。对决定洗心革面的盗洞客，更应该安全的带你们离开。
我抗议。 虽然我们对防卫军下了手，还试图通过空洞转移盗窃资源，犯下了一些错误，但根据《新爱丽都空洞救助管理条例》第17条，即便是从事非法行为的盗洞客，我们依然保留基本的人身权利。我们行走空洞许多年，虽然被抓到过不少次，但犯下的罪行还不至于让我们遭遇这样的苦难吧
She does not give a fuck.
我们已经在这次行动里折损很多人手了，如果不是这样，我们也绝不会向军方低声下气的求援。
Groans of pain echo among the Hollowaitors. One of them is finally musters up the courage, fixing his determined gaze upon the seed.
请允许我们自行撤出空洞，你只需要在一旁掩护就好。非常感谢你们的援助，但有些人受了很严重的伤，大伙已经经不起这样的折腾了。
不可以哦，空洞很危险，你们的速度又太慢了，这样可不算完成任务。总之，我不会让你们再损失人手的，放心吧。
什么？人手？
呐，老习德的手也在战斗中毁掉过很多次呢。但是没关系，医生会把他们都完整的接回来。如果你们也失去人手的话，我也可以帮你们申请啊。
开什么玩笑？开什么玩笑？我们这些人有的已经奄奄一息了，有的说不定还要落个终身残疾。你居然还能说出这种话！哪怕我们是盗洞客，我们也是有血有肉的人，也会对同伴的伤亡感到难过。你这个冷血动物，看到我们成了这样，心里也没有半点波澜吗？
突然反应好大，是因为肢体骨折导致的疼痛吗？那我来帮你们吧，只要老习德的大手轻轻一捏，就能把你们断掉的胳膊接回去的。
别过来，怪我！是这位女士，求我们！
够了，习德，别再折腾他们了，人命不是儿戏。
医生，怎么了吗？我还在执行任务的过程中哦。
把这些盗洞客带离空洞是我的任务，你的任务已经可以提前结束了。我已经知道了，你无法理解他人的痛苦，对吗？
我能理解。外置浮游炮的连接螺丝失踪了，最后发现它在上回维修时掉进了腹部装甲里，就是这种感觉。
果然，你完全不理解。
嗯，是吗？
当他人面临对死亡的恐惧，向你寻求帮助时，你应该做的是保护好他们，而不是对他们造成2次伤害。
死亡？其实目前为止，他们所有人的心跳和脉搏都还没消失，他们都没有死亡哦。而且现在我已经把会伤害他们的要素都排除了。
你就是那个伤害他们的源头啊，习德！年轻不是你的保护伞。老习德离开之后，你果然一点都没有成长。还挂着那副不带有任何情感的微笑吗？果然，比起人类，你更像某种接近人类的生物。我想我们也没有继续谈合作的必要了，我会自己完成我的计划。至于你，我这瓶燃油饮行不通。接下来你想是盐水还是植物汁，请自便。你的任务到此结束，习德。
Well, our mission just got fucked. After visiting Seed, you begin preparing the plan to impersonate the Defense Force broadcast. Soon after, Magus and Orphe come rushing to the door. Proxy, we got trouble. About that plan to hack into the Defense Force radio broadcast, how's that coming along? You sure you don't want to reconsider? No time to think. Since we're ready, let's head to Seed's safe house now. Wait, what's going on? A few days ago, Seed seems to have secretly carried out a mission alone. After the mission, she's been holed up in a safe house at Hollow Zero. Trigger was worried her current state wouldn't hold up against the dangers lurking in the Hollow and thus stayed by her side. But she still wouldn't say a word. So we had to come to you, Proxy. That kid must have told you about it. You're her kind. I get it. Belle, are you heading all the way to Hollow Zero? I'll stay here and wait for your update. Just contact me when you're ready. It's urgent. Let's move. Now. Alright. You arrive at the safe house with Magus and Orphe, where Trigger is consulting Seed. Veronica said the thing. Execute Magus's plan. I don't think that's a really good idea. Even though I don't know what you've been through, Seed, I'll always be here for you. Wait, I didn't actually catch that. Give me a sec. Seed, I'll be here for you.
升降，你来了。是你啊，升降。
What's going on?
发生什么事了吗，习德？鬼火说你独自出了一次任务，遇到什么问题了？没什么，不过是燃油饮洒掉了而已。比起这个，升降，死亡究竟是什么？哎，为什么突然问这个？有人跟你提过这些了吗？老习德告诉我，生命是个圆，死亡只是圆上的一个点。花朵凋谢入土，很快又会有新的小花发芽，但似乎又不是那么一回事。如果他说的没错，那群盗洞客为什么会那么害怕和讨厌死亡呢？ 为什么比起不理解，我现在最明显的心情反而是一种让人喘不过气的窒息呢？
放轻松点，这并不是个可以马上回答得上来的问题，我们可以试着慢慢去理解。但眼下更要紧的是，现在军方的广播电台里好像能听到老西德的名字。
啊，现在吗？
当然，因为某些原因，我黑入了防卫军的内部广播，然后就听到了他的名字。这段新闻似乎会循环播报一段时间，所以我赶紧赶过来找你。
This is a horrible idea.
在空洞里听不了广播，不过哥哥现在在空洞外，我们可以和他通话，从他那一边收听这段广播。
我好像听到有人在叫我，是要听林提到的那段广播消息吗？
是的，麻烦你了。
She's not gonna buy it, dude. Don't treat her like a porcelain princess. That is the worst thing you could do for this type of person. The radio message lifts Seed's spirit. Everyone gathers around the screen, holding their breath as they listen to the fabricated recording. As Y silently hacks into the Defense Forces channel, the recording begins to play clearly on the radio.
接下来，同步下一项任务执行进度，保密等级为最高级。 严禁对非防卫军人士透露信息。以下智能构造体单位此前已将意识剥离当前机体，进入逻辑核心离线维护升级流程，直至完成核心迭代。当前核心迭代已初步完成，相关人员将暂时使用新躯体活动，直接编入身前行动长期封闭训练项目，执行多维度战术演算及跨时代意识协同任务。 名单如下：红蛇、塔尔塔洛斯、老西德。
You can't say Seed Senior, can you? Because isn't that a name known only to Opal Squad?
特别警示：训练期间将严格限制任何形式的非加密私人对外联络。 一切与外界沟通的内容均需通过安全人员的审查。
啊，原来老西德是在偷偷执行秘密任务，怪不得他这么久还没回来。可是，他为什么不提前告诉我呢？
这大概是因为军用智能构造体自带的自警系统。对于智能构造体而言，他们无法违抗系统下达的命令。 哪怕是跟身边最亲近的人也不行。但我相信，尽管老西德无法及时回复消息，他也一定在关心着你的近况。西德，我们在一起耐心等等，等老西德结束任务归来的那一天，好吗？
Oh, this is.
我什么都不用做。 他自己就会回来吗
She doesn't buy it. She doesn't buy it.
如果真的能那样，感觉也不错。
There's no way she bought that, bro. And if she did, she's gonna find out like immediately. See, if there's anything else you want to talk about or need help with, feel free to hit us up anytime. Anything goes? Of course, we're Opal after all. Got it. Oh, she's gonna use that 100% to her advantage. She's not dumb. Looks like we're safe for now, maybe. Proxy, I gotta admit, you're one heck of a reliable. As long as Seed is fine. Seed's taking a breather, says she needs some alone time, but she seems to be doing much better than before, thanks Proxy. We should all get some rest. Alright, let's wrap it up. That was only Act 1. The long-forgotten promise remembered at last. It'll definitely come true, right? Alright, let's go. There's no shot she bought that. The mission to comfort Seed has come to an end, and life is back on its regular track for now. Meanwhile, Seed began living a life of doing absolutely nothing. Not doing anything. So boring. Maybe I should do something on the down low. As long as I don't get caught, right? Let's paint a picture of us. Let's make a gift for the Seed Senior. It'd be pretty selfish to show up empty-handed when he gets back. Oh, so she took it the other way. My thoughts are racing, but my head feels so foggy. Have I pushed myself too hard lately? Leaning back on the sofa, memories of Seed Senior fixing it over and over have come flooding back. That was probably because of all my mischief, huh? Memories and drowsiness wash over me at once. Those memories and that promise feel like they just happened yesterday, yet in this haze, it all seems so far away.
你最近又长高了呢。怎么了？人类只有体型增长，才能变得更加强壮，去更广阔的地方，做更多的事情。你不愿意吗？
驾驶舱变得越来越窄了。
哈哈，说的也是。我要不要考虑去改造一下，扩建驾驶舱的空间呢？但是，成长是每个人类都必须经历的。就像我去咖啡店喝咖啡的时候，必须拜托听曼大师滴几滴机油进去那样。
我想当智能构造体，那样就不会长身体了。
长身体并不可怕，不如说你能长大一些，我才更能放心。
放心什么？
我呢，要稍微休息一段时间了。
请吧，那我也回驾驶舱里睡觉。我们明天见。
不是普通的休息。我接下来应该会睡上好一阵子，在这段时间，你要照顾好自己才行。
不照顾好自己的话，你会起来凶我吗？
不会哦，但你要是这样做，我睡醒的时间就会往后推。
好吧，那我照顾好自己。什么时候醒呢？
我想想，等你变得更加强大，强大到可以作为一名防卫军独当一面的时候吧。
那也太抽象了，没有明确标准的约定，就像长官在会议上口头的生前承诺哦。
你是什么时候知道这回事的？算了，反正我也不在意自己能有多大的军衔。既然这样，那就等你比那片空洞的花儿还高的时候，好吗？
哪片空洞？
未来有一天你会知道的。哎呦，别捶我呀！哦，对了，别忘了一件最重要的事，要记得多微笑。
只是微笑，这个说法也太模糊了。还是等我变得更强了，你就回来吧，这样起码好实现一些。又睡着了吗？最近睡得有点多哦。总之，我们约好啦。晚安。
The dream keeps sinking into memories that are even older and darker. Barbed wire torn apart, dark massive hands are shattering everything, and a giant pink flower drifts across the sky. Where is this? How long has it been?
有人，这里还有生命迹象，还有人活着。那是个孩子，我就知道，上面不该下令停止搜救的。 真的有奇迹存在，真的还有人活着。你还好吗？你是从半个月前一直被困到现在吗？别怕，我来救你了。
警告！警告！系统判定目标为极高危对象，即将切换至歼灭模式。
等等，等等，不要开枪！那孩子不是什么……
警告！严禁破坏自警系统。警告！警告！警告！告！
是梦吗？什么都不做是不行的，他会回不来的。变强，要是能变得更强，为什么会做这样的梦呢？那种窒息的感觉还没散去，稍微整理一下和老习得有关的东西，或许有镇定效果。
Sort items related to Seed Senior. This box is made by Seed Senior. You can store all kinds of random stuff inside. Can I put my head in there? Okay, I didn't realize you were part cat. I can't just help wanting to oh my god, she is a cat! But if I use too much force, we'll have to get Seed Senior to fix it again. Judging by his current state, it must be pretty rough, huh? Imagine if they actually include like levers. But no, she just has to press on the back. Okay. The freshly painted picture was placed into a frame. In the picture, a lonely little girl gazes at an equally solitary flower stem. A messy sketch. Seed drew it half asleep, probably not from the sweetest of dreams. Before I knew it, it turned out like this. Was Seed Senior like this painting, or would he nag me about us taking flowers to eat again? I wish I could see his reaction. Seed Senior said he'd come back if I grew taller than the flowers in the hollow when I became stronger. If we don't do anything, Seed Senior might be stuck on a mission for a long time. Won't it be boring? Better get Seed Senior back soon. Time to start watering with salty water. Getting stronger might sound as unpleasant as swallowing a mouthful of salt, but if you stomach it, you might get plenty of nutrients out of it. Let's go find some salty water then. There should be a mission like that on the list, right? Let me check. Unfinished mission list. Oh shit. Seed flipped through the densely packed list of Obel Squad missions. Before long, her gaze settled on one of the pages. This mission seems just right. Personnel assigned: Seed, Magus, Orphe. Note: mission is highly dangerous. It involves fighting many enemies and requires good teamwork. If I can handle this alone, Captain will definitely see how awesome I've become. Great. Let's head out now. Jesus, alright. She does not give a fuck. Alright.
你身上的味道，我很喜欢啊。有差事吗？我们很有共鸣的。
Sure, why not? I don't think I really need, but I'll just do it.
根据任务要求，只要把这的野骸全部清理掉就好了，是吧？听好了，习得队员，这不仅是任务，更是一次能力测试。在队长赶来之前，独自完成这次任务吧。
Alright, let's go.
好哎，可以尽情演唱了。接下来的歌还没有结束呢。呀！好时机。还不够。我记得老习 希德是可以同时处决100只野孩的，解决的全是弱小的野孩，根本看不出我是不是变强。再多来些。你没事吧，希德？大家都很担心你。我还好呢，该担心的是这些野孩吧。
别胡闹了，希德，这不是你一个人的任务。奥菲斯，准备切入战场。
不可以插手，这是我的战斗。队长，你不希望我变得更强吗？表现豪丽的反应展现出来！老希德，全速行进，这点简单了。封印技能，怎么能少了音乐？那句话怎么说来着？灰飞烟灭。去惩戒一番。抱歉，想做一次炮弹淋浴吗？满足你。大希德。
火力输出上调，已锁定2次打击目标。
即刻大型伺候。浇水时间到，状态极佳，好时机。看着我，不要眨眼，我在后方待机很久了。
The combat ends and Orphe rushes over. Seed, are you hurt? Nope, but those ethereals got pretty banged up. Still, I really appreciate you both, Captain, Orphe, but like we agreed, this is my mission to handle alone. But Captain's been really good about you. Captain also said... Captain? Magus remains silent, her muzzle swaying unconsciously as she seems lost in thought.
现在想来，和那个木讷的大个子的上一次交谈，已经是好几年前的事了。他很老实，从来都没想过要隐藏自己的目的。所以，你递交了加入奥波勒斯小队的申请，到头来只是为了在慢性死亡之后，自己从0号空洞捡回来的来历不明的野丫头能有人照顾。真亏你能在我们面前说出这些话，还是你以为实话实说了，我就会网开一面，把你这样的风中残烛接纳进队伍里面？
鬼火队长说的是不是有些过了？
风中残烛吗？好像确实是这样。像我这样随时可能在作战过程中断气的军人，估计没有哪个小队会想要吧。但我通过某些不那么正式的途径听说了，你们并不只是普通的军事小队，除了执行上头的任务，你们也在背地里调查着旧都陷落的线索。
又是那个嘴巴不把门的。
情报果然没错。那么，将那孩子托付给你们是最合适的。至少我们想做的是同一件事情。
所以，你又想调查什么？那个丫头的真实身世吗？
是的。为什么能在0号空洞不受侵蚀的生存半个月？为什么会独自出现在废墟里？在我遇到他前，他究竟经历了什么？我想要知道这些。我想，唯有伴随着对旧都陷落更加深入的调查，这些秘密才有可能浮出水面。
哼，你还真是啥都不藏着掖着呀，大个子。既然这样，我也有个问题想问你，你最好还能继续保持这份诚实。最近军营里的战斗机械出现好几次意外事故，从暴走到自燃，还好没酿成大祸。这些都和他有关吗？
鬼火姐，
只是再合理不过的推测而已。它是由军方量产的战斗用智能构造体，上头为了确保他们不违反命令，统一在他们的逻辑核心里安装了名为军令的自警系统。而你也听到了，为了救那个小丫头，他亲手摧毁了自己的逻辑核心。 如果不是为了违抗军令，根本没必要做到这个地步。军令把他识别成了必须歼灭的危险对象，而他以性命为代价违抗了系统的判断。我只能这么认为。
哈哈，你果然很敏锐。抱歉，我无意隐瞒，只是有点不知道该怎么开口。几个月前的一次救援任务，那孩子就藏在我的驾驶舱里同行。他目睹了被困市民的死亡，在那之后，他有一段时间什么话都不说，各种奇怪的现象也随之开始出现。我也是过了一段时间，才意识到那些机械的意外事故和他有关。但我想，那绝不是他有意为之。那股不知名的力量，现在的他还控制不住。
恕我直言，这或许不是有意或无意的问题。无论是再发生一次这样的事故，还是让上头发现事故的源头是他，后果想必都不是你能承担的。
就是这样，把这样的烫手山芋扔给我们，然后自己一死了之，你以为事情这么简单就算完了吗？
实在是很抱歉，我知道这是个很无理的请求。
起码告诉我们该怎么和他相处，该怎么稳定住他的状态吧。
你的意思是，你们愿意帮我吗？
那不是废话吗？不然怎么会在你躯体突然瘫痪时特意跑来救你？
队长说话虽然直白了点，但并没有恶意。我们观察你已经有一段时间了。
谢谢，谢谢你们。果然，能在我的意识彻底消失前遇见你们，是我的幸运。
少说这些肉麻的话了。如果我们能早点相遇，我们本可以为你和那孩子多做一些事的。
能将他托付给你们，我已经心满意足了。我不希望他的背后一直是一团迷雾，不希望他被大家视作异类活下去，所以我才行动起来，为了真相。但很可惜，我想我已经快到极限了。几个月内，想必我的机能就会彻底停止吧。如何和那孩子相处，如何稳定他的情绪，我会一一告诉你们的。但在那之前，我希望你们还能帮我一个小忙，请向他隐瞒我的死亡。
为了防止他的力量再次失控吗？
是的，正如我所说的，目睹他人的死亡，让他的力量外泄了几次。不过，他似乎在逐渐习惯这些。现在再有牺牲的士兵被搬运回军营，他看到后也不会再失控了。我不知道这应该算好事还是坏事，但或许现在的他还不应该过度接收这些信息，尤其是来自我的死讯。至少在时机成熟前，请不要让他察觉到。
哼，你还真会给人布置难题，刚入队就来这么一出。
我知道你不会坐视不管的，鬼火。
在你彻底停摆之前，我会拼了命使唤你的。给我记好了，大个子。作为一名父亲，战斗到最后一刻吧，西德。
在我离开后，那孩子会成为新的西德，而且，我想或许我称不上是他的父亲。我不曾有过家人，并不能理解那是种什么关系。我作为军方的战斗兵器而生，新的存在对我而言就像个伪命题。而他，除了第一次见面时的流泪，他再没有展露过什么情感。军医告诉我，他没有心。我只是想和那孩子一起，踏上证明心真实存在的旅途而已。
The calls in her ears growing clearer, Magus awakens from her memories. Recalling what had happened, the captain finally remembers to tell off those misbehaving team members.
西德，好好立正。在刚才的行动里，你实在是太冲动了。
可是我完成的很好啊，我一个人就清理了整片区域呢。
你知不知道刚才的你杀红了眼，看起来就像……
就像什么？
当我没说过这话。
管怎么说，这是整个小队的任务，大家都不希望你遇到危险。
臭丫头，再这样下去，你就要被上头列入重点观察名单了。我可不打算去监测危险对象的观察室探望你。
他们为什么要把我抓起来呢？变强不是好事吗？
奥菲斯，换你来说。
这时候甩给我，西德，为什么突然这么激进的独自战斗呢？冲动很可能酿成不可预见的后果的。老西德答应过我，只要变强，他就会回来，所以我出手了。队长，奥菲斯，我似乎不适合静静的等待呢，能帮我吗？西德，变强是一个循序渐进的过程，而不是一瞬间的事。未来的日子还很长呢，我们一步一步来，好吗？你们都不想早点见到他吗？
听好了，西德，我承认你很强，虽然总是我行我素，却意外的能把任务做得很好，甚至远远超过我的预想。也许要不了多久，你就会成为一名独当一面的战士，但这对你而言不见得是件好事。我想，老西德所希望的也不会是这种成长过程，不会是这种变强。西德，先休息一段时间，冷静一下吧。最近的你不适合出任务，希望你别太生我的气。
我知道了。
你真的不生气啊？
我是一名军人，服从和执行命令是我的天职。队长希望我停止执行任务的话，那我就停手。没想到有朝一日，西德也能说出这样的话。
很高兴你这次这么配合，接下来你就到处去逛逛吧，只要别又独自下空洞就行。当然了，什么时候想搬离空洞的安全屋，回到小队宿舍住了，也欢迎回来。
队长，老妈子。
果然，你就是在生气吧？可是我老妈子信不信以后你的三餐都只有青酱没有肉
I heard that bleep. That was crazy.
鬼回家冷静，而且给我们做饭的是班机姐，又不是你，冷静啊！
Orphe struggles to hold onto the agitated Magus, hastily bids farewell with the seed and leaves the hollow.
走远了。按照队长的命令，军人习德不应该执行任务，也不应该独自下空洞。不过，暂停出任务的军人，在这期间就不算是军人了。
Clever one, this one.
所以现在，普通的少女习德要寻找合作伙伴，共同下空洞了。
Oh, she's coming for me. Arriving at Sweepin Temple, your new partners are busy at work here.
神将，另一位神将也在呢。关于上回谈到的合作，方便聊聊吗？
This will be interesting.
习德，你特意从空洞的安全屋赶来了这边吗？
Wise glances over, his eyes saying, "She's bringing up the partnership again. She's definitely up to something. Quick, ask what's going on. What exactly happened after that fake radio message?"
为了让老习德回来，机油、燃油饮和盐水我都试过了，但现在看来，像神将这样的合作伙伴很重要呢。机油是指对机体的全面检修，燃油饮是指维勒妮卡，但他似乎已经把我排除在计划外了。盐水是指变得更强，但队长叫停了我接下来的任务安排。我没听错吧，西德？你居然好好解释了这几种概念是什么？难得见到你这么认真。我一直都很认真啊。我甚至考虑过再去找维勒妮卡，听一听她的计划是什么，但她已经不回复我的私信了。
那位叫维勒妮卡的女士，虽然不清楚她有什么计划， 但不继续跟他深入牵扯，我想是对的。希德，我和林会给你出谋划策的。
Why seems to have left something unsaid. Nothing can bring the dead back to life, which is why Veronica's so-called plan sounds so suspicious. What do we do with Seep now? Should we do what Magus said and hide the truth from her for another lie?
听起来你有几个不同的计划。最近闷在安全屋里，也是在思考这些。但现在只剩下盐水这个计划没被干掉了。但是，变强和老西德回到你身边，难道存在什么必然的关联吗？我们有过约定，他是不会毁约的。只要他能看到我现在的实力，就会知道现在正是回来的时候。虽然他正在执行机密任务，但既然会不时回复我的悄悄，就肯定也会不时看防卫军的内部报道。只要能独当一面，只要立下的战功足够多，他就一定能看到，能知道我想传达给他的意思，对吧？总算听习德完整的把自己的思考逻辑说出来一次了，但他的逻辑链很自洽，反驳会显得很无力。如果他笃定这套想法，希望迟早会落空的，必须做点什么。神将，其实我犹豫了很久。队长他们好像不愿意帮我。神将虽然是同类，但我也不知道你们会不会像维罗妮卡那样指责我之后转身离去。但是，总觉得心里越来越喘不过气，有些从未有过的感觉在追着我。老习德刚睡着那一段时间，其实我也会这样。为什么呢？习德，这就是恐惧。看你平时的表现，应该很少会有这种感觉吧？我会告诉你怎么缓解的。其实，我和哥哥也有一个将我们抚养成人的老师，他现在也不在我们身边。自他完全失去联络那天起，已过去11年了。11年完全没联络吗？和绳将一比，我就像海鸟遇上了提风。
我和林都很想念他，就像你想念老习德那样，但根本不知道他什么时候会回来，甚至可能连他会不会回来都无法确定。在想到他的很多个深夜，我们就会像你一样喘不过气，像你一样恐惧，恐惧见不到他的可能性，恐惧未知。
哪怕我们都在名为生命的圆上，也会这样吗？在循环的圆上，迟早都会再见的。是的，生命是个圆，但哪怕是在圆上运动的两个点，也并非一定会相遇。你和老习德，我们和老师，一定就是这样的点。一开始速度不同，所以总会有交汇。但不知何时，便在分开后，开始以相同的速度运动。速度相同的两个点，是不会相遇的。
林真是的，说得太消极了。习德，接下来由我教你缓解恐惧的方法吧。
方法？
对，对我和妹妹来说是 HDD 和 ES， 对习德来说，应该就是老习德的花和驾驶舱吧。好好看着他们，看着这些充满回忆的存在，你会逐渐意识到的。无论以什么形式，重要的人其实一直陪伴在我们身边。
谢谢你，神将，我会认真学下来的。神将，我还是想变强。能立下战功的话，我在圆上的速度会变得更快吗？如果老习德和我的速度一样，那这次就由我来追上跑在前面的他吧。
Damn, bro.
虽然不敢保证要花多久时间，但我想，我们都会有变得更快的那一天的。习德，你的变强计划，就让我也参与进来吧。
说起来，我一直很好奇， 你说过你和我们是同类，究竟是指？
同类就是同类，我也说不太明白。非要说的话，就是我们身上的味道很接近，会让我觉得很亲切，大概这么一回事吧。
Just as you're about to ask more questions, Seed's phone suddenly rang. Emergency mission. I repeat, emergency mission. According to the Defense Force Logistics Division, a batch of classified military supplies coded JH8092, containing electronic components, communication equipment, and 12 mechanical parts, with a total weight of approximately 12 tons, was recently stolen by unidentified personnel. The incident has become a major security risk. It's definitely a provocation from the Hollow Raiders. All Defense Force personnel with the designated area are hereby ordered to initiate Level 1 response status and launch a full investigation immediately. Jackpot! A supersized serving of military merit. Broxy, you owe me out, right? But where should we start? I know a way. Got quite a few Hollow Raiders in my circle. Even though the last rescue mission for the Hollow Raider was a total mess, I still managed to snag some sweet loot on the down low. Those Hollow Raiders carried quite a few trackers on them, so being the helpful soul that I am, I made sure they didn't go to waste. Don't tell me you stole their trackers and put them on the Hollow Raiders again. Did she literally just bang boo talk me? That actually makes sense. Seeds waved his phone. Oh my god. I gotta report that. That's crazy work. Hollow Raiders' coordinates are in Reverb Arena. So, shall we head out? Good luck, Bill. I still got some work to take care of, so I can only support you in spirit for now. Pretty sneaky, but only one person can escape, you know. Let's move. Following the tracker's coordinates, you arrive at Reverb Arena. We arrive, Proxy. So, according to the tracker's reading, I think so. The tracker's been sitting in Reverb Arena for over 2 hours. Then again, maybe they noticed the tracker and just tossed it. I can't help but worry. Though I'm not a soldier right now. I haven't lost my investigative skills.
既然这样，我们在这附近调查一下看看吧。
Good transition. Hello, pardon the interruption. Sneaky Hollow Raider. Is that some rock band's name? Sounds pretty rad. If they're performing, make sure to give me a heads up early. You got it wrong. No wonder the Hollow Raider chose to hide here. If you're interested, I can recommend some really cool bands to you. Oh no. Jaded Street. We're still in part 2, which kind of makes me kind of... Alright, what does she look like when she sprints? Oh, she just kind of leans forward, okay. What do you got? Natural fuel, hit me with another. Hey mister, do you know where the Hollow Raiders usually hang out? Hollow Raiders? Are you talking to me? Not yelling when talking to others is just basic manners, isn't it? That was pretty nasty. Now, who the real nasty one here? I just came from the outer ring to your arena to clear my head, and I accidentally had a few dozen cans of nitro fuel. That's all. Besides, just because I'm looking a bit rough around the edges doesn't mean you gotta throw around insults like Hollow Raiders or whatever. Are you tired? I may not know you that well, but I sure know my machines. If they run at high intensity for too long, they'll break down from overload. You could use a little lubricant. Work. Endless work has ruined me. The burden of life, my family's expectations. The young man before me wept for a long time, like a well-worn engine finally getting that sweet hit of fresh oil. After the crying stopped, the young man left with a grateful look on his face. What's up with him? Looks like the investigation isn't going anywhere. What's up with him, she says. She's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, it's this guy. I remember this guy. Oh, stylish grandma. Hey there, young lady. You seem a bit lost. When it comes to the Reaver Arena, our dance group knows everything there is to know. Just ask me anything. And yeah, she literally is becoming a bang boo. Say, Madam Captain, would you happen to know where holovators usually meet around here? Young lady. How did you know I was the dance group leader? The captain of Opal Squad has a similar aura, infectious like a blazing flower. Don't worry, young lady. Even if it's just your compliment, you can count on me to help. The old lady pulled out her phone and started busily assigning investigation tasks to group members. Before long, a precise set of coordinates was set to her phone. Yo-ho! Target location confirmed. Proxy, let's roll. What a bizarre way to investigate, but it worked. Yahoo! Yahoo! Of course it'd be this guy. Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna tear your limbs off again. Following the old lady's guidance, Seed seemed to have discovered something. Your sleeve was gently tugged, turned around, Seed excitedly pointed at the suspiciously familiar figure. What? You're saying those machines weren't recycled? Damn, could some rival crew be trying to muscle in our turf? But hold up, without us, the shady fellas lurking in the dark won't pull off any big jobs. As long as I'm here, there's no way they're gonna hog all these treasures off for themselves. I just made it back from death's door, and ain't nobody in all of New Eridu can stop me. So, tell me, what kind of treasures you're talking about? Do you need our help? Mr. Hollowater was still rambling on something. The sudden voice in his ear startled him. He quickly hung up the phone and shoved it into his pocket. As he turned around, a strange yet familiarly terrifying face came into view.
谁啊？打扰我的雅兴。是你，那个怪物一样的女孩。
呀呵，盗洞客先生，我们又见面啦。不过这样说一个女孩子很没有礼貌哦。
你怎么会出现在这儿？难道你一直在跟踪我？
算不上跟踪，只不过是在空洞里看到你随身携带的定位追踪器掉在地上了，随手帮你粘在了鞋跟上而已。没想到真的能靠它找到你呢。
你想干什么？那个女军官已经把我们窃取的军方机械全给没收了，我这边的同伴也基本躺医院了。你现在可从我身上捞不到半点好处啊！我现在可还什么都没做呢，你可不能对我下手，敢碰我就喊救命了！
别紧张，虽然我想建立军功，但是要下手的目标不是你哦。这位先生，我们正在追查一起防卫军机密物资的失窃案件。我想从事非法职业的盗洞客，想必在信息上会更加灵通。你有什么线索可以提供吗？
军方调查失窃案件，来找盗洞客，你换了谁听能相信啊？而且就算我不说，你们又能拿我怎么样？说，只要是知道的线索我都说。事先声明，你们要追查的这个事件和我们可没有半毛钱关系。况且小姑娘，你再怎么样也算救过我们的命，所以我不会隐瞒什么。简单来说，我在盗洞客圈子的人脉不算小，但所谓的这起失窃事件，我真没听哪个团伙提起过。那可是军方的机密物资。要是有谁能吃得下，肯定会跟其他同行炫耀的。我没听到任何消息，就证明不是盗洞客干的可能性很大。
大概率不是盗洞客干的，那还能是谁啊？难道是机密物资被叛军给抢走了？
这我就不知道了，我知道的也就这么多。
那我们换个话题吧，盗洞客先生。上次为什么要带那么多定位追踪器在身上呢？
别老盗洞客的叫我， 别人都开始用奇怪的眼神看我了。我叫海利克，带定位追踪器，还不是为了安装在我们偷到手的那批军方机械上。干盗洞客这行，黑吃黑多了去了。要是这批机械被人截胡了，事后我们也好照着定位找人。不过这件事上倒也有些蹊跷，明明我们归还那批机械后，他们应该被运回防卫军的营地的，但我早先查看了一下定位追踪器，发现他们并没有被运回去，反倒是出现在了一片空洞的边缘，然后就消失了。
怎么回事？你的意思是，军方并没有成功把那批你们偷走的机械回收，他们现在又落到其他人手里头了？
那也只可能是这样了。你总不能告诉我，防卫军的老爷们喜欢没事把自家的公共财产往空洞里带吧？
原来如此。神将，立军功的时候到了。啊，不是说要追查军方失窃的机密物资吗？怎么突然想追查这些来了？追回普通机械的话，可记不了多大功的。可能是直觉吧。我觉得这件事和那件事说不定是一件事啊。
怎么？你们想接着调查那批军方机械？哎，那正好，定位追踪器在我手上，我可以帮你们锁定机械在空洞里的位置。带上我一起吧。
怎么突然间那么主动？总感觉你背后另有所图。
哎呀，说什么呢？我就不能是单纯为了报答救命之恩吗？你突然盯着我干什么？
你对我的反应怎么看都不像是想报恩的样子呢。不过无所谓，一起出发吧。只要能立功，我不太在乎寻求谁的帮助的。
Once you've made up your mind, we can head out anytime. If you're planning to make any more preparations, better make it quick. PS might still be patrolling around here. I'm actually really curious what this guy sounds like in English. So, give me 1 second. Also, amazing wallpaper, by the way. Let's go, bitches.
You know, I really like your scent.
I've got your back.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Actually, we don't need this dinner.
We really harmonize.
We'll be fine.
So this is where those military signals were coming from. Something feels off.
Carl, it's 100% real. Here, take this tracker and see for yourselves.
This place is perfect for hide and seek.
I regret my decision already. Alright, you guys should be able to handle the rest from here, yeah? Mr. Elevator, trying to make a run for it? What? I just need to take a short break. Yeah, after all, not everyone's like you, all trained defense force folks can just zip in and out of hollows like it's no big deal. Something feels off. It's definitely a trap. You can safely behind me then, but whatever you do, don't close your eyes in the hollow. What a mess. Don't worry, I don't want to die. I won't stray too far from you guys. He kind of sounds like he doesn't sound very interesting, so I'm just gonna swap back to Chinese.
这些机械敌人为什么看起来那么眼熟？不对，在这之前，为什么这里会有机械敌人？神将，你没发现吗？我们打的就是海利克偷走的那批军方机械啊！什么？好像还真是。等等，海利克呢？怎么不见了？敌人打算是完美的节奏。 急用以太视域。
来跟前方打个招呼吧！呀呀！尖叫！
弹道修正器损住。
怎么能少了音乐？那句话怎么说来着？灰飞烟灭。
在目标停止活动前，将持续进行进攻。
西德，这副机器残骸，
也和那批军方机械的型号相同哦。
海利克说的没错，军方机械都在这一片区域。是谁驱动了他们？
不知道呢。虽然想问问海利克，不过他已经消失有一段时间了。
Paralyzed mech. Lay supplies the military lost? Something seems off about it. What's your take? Because it's a super urgent mission, the Defense Force rarely issues missions like this. They're even offering direct military merits for it. Even Seed Senior didn't get so many merits when he got promoted. And someone's modified these machines. Definitely not the Defense Force's handiwork. I see. No worries, just bulldoze right through. No secret can hide from blast radius. She and Bernice would love each other. Boom!
开始进行风片修正。
交接时间。
看起来前面还有更多呢。海利克也会在前面吗？
完全不知道他跑到了哪里，但愿他还活着吧。
来自视野盲区的攻击。
Oh hi, how are you?
机械的密度越来越高，感觉都比蚁还多了呢。
改造军方机械，再把他们运到空洞里启动，这些的背后到底是谁？现在是要
They just came flooding out like the fucking flood in Halo. Projected Defense Force report. Oh, that's a glitch. Piles of scrap machines are stacked here with visible signs of heavy pressure. A lot of dents in it, and there's a burn smell coming from the engine. Probably overloaded from the hauling too much heavy stuff. Maybe fried the engine. In it, found a weird Defense Force report. There's a huge rejection mark up there, and it's really bringing down my mood. Hey Proxy, can I tear it to shreds, please? Wait, hold on. Some key information might be there. Project Reboot. Interesting. Looks like two groups of people are having a fight. I'm really dying to know who that fierce objector really is. Spacing out on the holo isn't a good habit, Proxy. If there's too much we don't understand, going by arcade game logic, the answers might be waiting for us just up ahead. Well, aren't you the one giving me the lecture now?
Yeah, 神将，你看，这里有个裂隙，是不太稳定的裂隙。裂隙再过几个小时就会自行关闭。仔细一想，越靠近裂隙，这些军方机械就越多。难道他们正在保护这个裂隙，确保不要有人靠近它？似乎就是这样呢。这附近应该还会有其他惊喜的。
干到修正器损中。狙击手的信条是：一击必杀。绝佳机会！
看着我，不要眨眼。
瞄准核心。这是支援提问。快速打击。
灰飞烟灭。
Alright then. Let's continue.
战役差不多要开始了。
Answer
各位，再忍耐一下，很快你们就会到达绝对安全的地方。
What the fuck are you talking about?
是谁在那儿？
It's Veronica. We meet again.
加大火力输出。执行。技术支援已就位。现在可不是他。
And no. I'll take my lead. Hello, it's Veronica. Crossing the empty space, you see Veronica rush out of a nearby warehouse. The ex-military doctor who wanted to collaborate with Seed is standing amidst a massive pile of machines. Looking in the direction she came from, a large group of mechs is just barely visible. No, upon closer inspection, those around her are different from the enemies you saw before. They're not mechs. They look like Seed Senior with a massive frame and lifeless silhouettes. They're all deceased military life intelligent constructs.
希德，为什么你会找到这里来？我应该已经完美隐藏了自己的行踪的。
医生，这是怎么一回事？
抱歉，我失态了。看样子你对这一切并不知情。但我应该说，还好找到这里来的人是你。
医生，这些和老习德长得很像的，都是防卫军量产的智能构造体吗？
是的，他们全都是和老习德一样，生来就是为了给军队卖命，服役了一辈子，最后彻底消失了的智能构造体士兵。当然，也都是我的朋友。这些大个子在军队里的例行体检，基本都是由我负责的。
消失？
你连这都不理解吗？如果我说他们的逻辑核心全都损坏了，你这个所谓的机械天才，应该就明白是什么意思了吧？
啊！
果然，虽然你对生命根本没什么概念，但潜意识里还是清楚这件事情的严重性的。可笑，真是可笑！连你都能有所反应，上层的那群饭桶却完全不能理解。
维勒妮卡女士，难道军方新闻里提到的失窃的机密物资，指的其实就是这批死去的智能构造体？而你，就是那个偷走他们的人。那批从盗洞科那里回收的军方机械，你也没上交给军营，而是自己独吞又改造了之后，布置到空洞里，为自己开路，是吗，医生？
你们已经目击了现场，所以这并不难猜。我一个人的战力有限。更何况还要运输这么一大批不会动的智能构造体，截胡了那批能随意使唤的机械，算是帮了我大忙。
Well, you admitted that so easily, don't you?
你承认的也太干脆了。事情败露给我们，对你来说无关痛痒吗？
我所做的事情是正义，为什么做了正义的事情还要耻于承认？而且，虽然你们干掉了不少机械，但我目前的机械储量很是充足，你们无法对我构成威胁。在新爱丽都对有人权的市民的定义里，智能构造体分明是和人类与西人并列的合法市民，但在新爱丽都防卫军却完全不是这么一回事。所有军用智能构造体，从出生那一刻起，作为大脑的逻辑核心就会被植入军令。这种自警系统禁锢着他们的身体，让他们一生只能作为军方的杀人兵器存在。这本已经很难让我接受。结果我的这些老朋友们一个接一个的战死，上层不仅不打算安葬他们，反而计划取走他们原有的逻辑核心，植入全新的逻辑核心。不允许，我绝不允许这种事情的发生。所以我偷走了他们， 千辛万苦把他们运入空洞，只要再通过裂隙将他们传走，上层那群饭桶就别想再找到他们了。
但取出已经损坏的逻辑核心，再植入完好的逻辑核心，这些智能构造体确实可以再次动起来呀。上层的做法在理论上是可行的啊。
真亏你说得出这种话。你的意思是把人的大脑取出来，再换一个大脑塞回去，他还会是原来的那个人？果然，当初中断和你的合作谈判，不向你寻求帮助是正确的判断。哪怕你能成为非常强大的战力，我也不需要。和你这样的冷血动物共事，只会令我作呕。
合作是相互的。医生，你之前说你有办法让老希德回来，但从你刚才描述的计划里，我没听到有类似的内容哦。你在欺骗我吗？维兰妮卡医生，
我说过，不要对我露出你那不带任何情感的微笑。你以为我只是把老朋友运到谁都找不到的地方就能满足了吗？我已经和一批叛军搭上线了，我会带着这些智能构造体去投靠他们，他们愿意给我充足的研究经费，无论要研究多久都无所谓。我会寻找修复已损坏的逻辑核心的方法。我不会像军方上层那样，用救人的尸首做新人诞生的躯壳。我要真正的让他们复活。在踏足你的那片小安全屋的时候，我是真的抱着合作的想法的。同为老希德的亲朋，我本以为你能理解我的想法，是我太肤浅了。
Damaged logic cores cannot be repaired. That's not something you can just change.
虽然你毫无保留地描述了自己的宏大计划，但已经损坏的逻辑核心无法被修复这一点，我想应该是无法改变的。你的想法终究难以变成现实。
我和智能构造体打交道的年头，比你上学的年份还要多。在你对别人未来的计划品头论足的时候，最好想想自己的学识究竟有多短浅。
医生，我想神将说的没错。其实你心里应该也清楚，修复逻辑核心这样的计划，就像用菊花酿制燃油饮一样。你和老希德的关系，应该比其他智能构造体都要好吧？如果计划真的可能实现，你绝不会放弃它的。从我们决定不合作的那一刻起，你就会想尽一切办法从我这里抢走老希德的机体。你没这么做，只能说明你自己也清楚实现的可能性哦。
闭嘴！这附近已经设置好了大量机械，如果你们再想阻止我，他们能在1秒内把你们打成筛子。我已经没兴致继续聊下去了，现在该带着智能构造体们穿过裂隙离开了。裂隙为什么关闭了？
The Fisher Veronica plan they used to escape should have lasted for hours, but it closed prematurely. There's usually one reason for this: unstable ether conditions in the area. When she stands there stunned, a tremendous noise suddenly erupts as if threatening to tear the ground apart. A familiar face emerges from the mechanical swarm, wearing a pitiful expression. Then, the military mechs begin to go berserk.
救命啊！对不起，是我太贪心了，还想着制度是再投几架机械回去，我不小心把海鸟开进了彗星里，他们突然就失控了。
混账！你都干了什么？为了护卫我转移，那些机械全都改造过，强化了破坏性，又增加了连锁启动机制，他们现在全都暴走了。
医生，看样子你的计划因为一只偷油的老鼠要泡汤了呢。
少说风凉话，希德，帮我，阻止那群暴走的机械，别让他们伤害到智能构造体。
Yeah, see, let's deal with them first.
希德，现在不是说那些事的时候，先把眼前的麻烦解决掉再说吧。
Of course, the one guy fucking ruined it.
我也是这个意思。
Oh shit!
海鸟，那头海鸟是最难处理的，救救我吧！
希德，千万别伤到那些智能构造体，也不能让那些机械伤到他们，请保护好他们。
这个敌人数量有些强人所难了。我先把海鸟这根硬骨头砍了。好像有几架机械漏了过去，冲着智能构造体去了。看这个阵仗，我似乎一次只能招架住一半数量的机械呢。
加岛和老朋友们正在被破坏，怎么会这样？
算了，既然这样，那我就加大一些火力吧。
出手，西德，快住手！
献给世界！抱歉，好像没控制好力道。想做一次炮弹淋浴吗？满足你。看样子还有第二回合呢。
紧咬目标。
After defeating the Terror Raptor, Seed turns her focus to the remaining rampaging mechs. It's hard to say how much time has passed before peace finally returned, leaving only heaps of mechanical wreckage, and the shattered remains of intelligent constructs caught in the chaos. It's unclear if these intelligent constructs were destroyed by the rampaging mechs or caught in Seed's crossfire, unable to rein in her firepower. There's no point in dwelling on it now. The reality is clear. The intelligent constructs are beyond repair. Veronica collapses to the ground, staring blankly at them.
得救了吗？ 太好了！我错了，你们把我抓起来吧，我真的不想死。
那么想自首的话，直走200米的仓库里有绳子，自己把自己捆起来吧。医生，你还站得起来吗？
没了，那些智能构造体全都在刚才的战斗里被毁了。 逻辑核心彻底粉碎，躯体也七零八落。
抱歉呢，医生，同时面对那么多机械，下手不重一点会很难搞的。但一加大火力，总是会误伤到各种东西，这就是所谓的电车难题。不过机械和智能构造体都成了这样子，很难带回去交差呢。这样可拿不到军功。 医生，试试3D 打印吧。
你在说什么？
我最近在技术网站上看到的，只要有原材料和结构图，3D 打印可以制造出任何东西。我们把这一地的残骸收集起来吧，结构图问题我会来搞定。我们以它们为原材料，3D 打印出被破坏前的机械和智能构造体，就连被损坏的逻辑核心，我们都可以原封不动的还原。 这样一来，也不会耽误你复活他们的研究啦。
为什么？你总能说出这么残酷的话？逻辑核心也好，人类的大脑也罢，遭受物理破坏之后，再怎么尝试修复和还原，都是无济于事。你难道真的不知道吗？明明你已经知道老希德的逻辑核心遭到了不可逆损坏这件事情，却还要在这里装傻到什么时候？之前我就有这种感觉了，果然被我说中。既然你作为机械天才，已经全面检查过了老希德，也肯定检查过逻辑核心，你早就看过他那残缺的核心了。在看到他的逻辑核心的那一刻，你的心里已经升起了不好的感觉，不是吗？只是你每回都能强行用各种借口说服自己。 直到现在，你都没有理解老希德已经死亡这个事实意味着什么，而且你不是无法理解，你只不过是不愿意去理解。
希德，没必要理他在说什么。这次的军功我们先放弃了，现在就离开这里吧。老希德和其他这些智能构造体不一样，他的意识上传到另一具躯体里了，现在正在执行一项机密任务，迟早也会回来。
你还想回避现实到什么时候？根本就没有这样的任务，他早就不在了。从一开始，我对你的判断就没有错。有形的怪物，不知从何而来，理解不了死亡和痛苦，只会给人带来危险的灾祸。既然其他人都把你保护得很好，那就由我来告诉你。 老希德那种逻辑核心已经绝不可能再活过来，他早就已经死了。死是无法复生的。 现在那具躯壳，哪怕它突然动起来，那也不会是他。他的智能，他的灵魂，他的记忆，早已不复存在了。而造成他死亡的原因只有2个，一是这该死的君临自警系统，另一个就是你，希德。他当初主动破坏逻辑核心，就只是为了救出被困在空洞里的你。
是因为我，老希德死了。可是不对啊，他明明在沉睡，在执行机密任务，他和我约好了回来的。逻辑核心坏了，就是死，死是不能再见面。是因为我逻辑核心坏了，是因为我吗？从一开始，我们就注定无法再见面了。只要他遇到了我，他就只能死。为什么？为什么他就不能活着呢
？In an instant, everyone feels a bone-chilling cold. The next second, the fallen mechs and intelligent constructs begin to mutate. Spontaneous combustion, discharges, explosion. In an instant, the entire area turned into a hellscape wrapped in death. Mechs and intelligent constructs let out the deafening roars before being reduced to ash by the massive shockwave, engulfing everything in a sea of fire.
怎么回事？为什么这些机械突然就爆炸了？救命啊！
果然，和我过去听说的传言一模一样，这才是你的本性。会将一切都毁掉的怪物，你终于开始动用你恶魔般的特殊能力了。如果你想连我也杀的话，那就快点下手吧，我也毫无留恋。
希德，你突然怎么了？快冷静，让这一切停下来。你忘了我们说过的话了吗？你说要走得更快，只要速度不一样，天上的2个点总会相遇的。凝视你所在的驾驶舱，想想你们种的花，那些都是你和老希德的回忆。他其实一直都以某种形式陪在你身边，不要躲开你的目光。
A massive, intimidating mech comes roaring towards her, and Veronica closes her eyes. A damp, warm sensation lands on her arm. Is it blood?
老希德，我是死在你的手上吗？比起被爆炸波及，也算个不错的结局吧。
在空洞里的时候，千万不要闭上眼睛。
要小心随时出现的隐骸。
希德，是你吗？希德，你回来了。
我是希德，怎么了吗？
我不是在说你，这样救了我的不是他，是你，是刚刚还在暴走的你。
如果你是指让那些机械爆炸的现象的话，现在已经停下来了。神家让我想起了一些缓解恐惧的方法，所以让你失望了，医生。
为什么不杀了我？
我是军人，军人的武器只会朝向敌人哦。
You feeling better, Doc? You're safe now. My mission's complete. Veronica stands wordlessly, staring blankly at the ruins before her, and after a long while, she finally snaps out of her daze.
结束了。不管是我计划的一切，还是我所拥有的，都烟消云散了。
西德，你还好吗？清醒过来了吗？
我会向上级汇报今天发生的一切的。我的阴谋，机械的失控，财产的损失，除了西德的暴走。
我也是，我不会乱说的，我会乖乖向治安局自首的。
也许从一开始，这件事就是一个彻头彻尾的错误吧。抱歉，西德。关于老西德的秘密，我会给你们一个交代。但请原谅，我现在只想一个人静一会儿。
Veronica limps away with Herrick trailing behind her, looking defeated. As she turns back to glance at Seed, a faint smile still lingers on her lips, though it seems to tremble ever so slightly. As the two of them vanish from sight, that faint smile finally gives way to overwhelming unease.
生姜，请你告诉我，医生说老西德再也不会回来了，这是真的吗？西德，我明白了。生姜，我们回去吧。
After leaving the hollow, Seed hurriedly says goodbye. Let's give Seed some space to cool off before we, well, figure out a proper solution. Well, is the mission over? I never thought something like this would happen. Well, I'll inform Magus and the others about the current situation right away. Before we get a response from Magus, you should probably get some rest. Belle, after such an intense battle, your physical condition is important as well. Keep moving forward for the will to grow, and the courage has brought us this far. Can't believe all that was just one act. Sometime after the rampage incident, the room is visited by a few familiar guests. Whoa, suddenly we got a bunch of guests now. Sorry to bother you again, Proxy. Seed, how's she doing? She locked herself in the safe house and hasn't replied to any of our knock-knock messages. That Veronica. I really don't get why Seed Senior spoke so highly of her back then. She's just an unreliable time bomb. Captain, she had her reasons. Besides, she already had been punished. So what? She can just walk away whenever she wants. But what about the damage done to Seed? Maybe we've been going about this all wrong from the start. Can't worry about all that right now. Let's focus on solving the problem at hand. Can I go visit Seed? I'm counting on you, Proxy. Whew. I thought it'd take way more time to convince you. No time to waste. I'm heading out now. Some time has passed since leaving Hollow Zero. At Obol Squad's invitation, you return to Seed's safe house. Seed? Shot? She showed herself completely away. There might be something in the room that she cares about.
不能让西德这样消沉下去。有什么东西能引起他的注意呢？
Box left here is out of this fashion. I would like to open it. You press your hands on the box with your fingers sliding over the surface. A slightly cool, gentle touch passes through you. Seed seems to be moved. Perhaps you should consider its connection to Seed Senior. Box is handmade, huh? Shoot, this came out. Just as you regret, Seed's voice comes from behind like a ghost. Proxy, what are you doing? Ugh. You wish to have it? If you're planning to steal it, it's best to when the owner isn't around. I'll try my best to pretend I don't know anything about it. No way its surface could be this bad. Proxy, I've changed my mind. I'm afraid you can't steal it anymore. Just as you're about to say more, a melodic ringtone suddenly chimes from Seed's phone.
神将，这应该不是你的安排吧？
Seed waves her phone and suddenly the knock-knock message. Seed waves her phone and suddenly the knock-knock interface lights up and there it is. A message from Seed Senior.
居然写了这么一大段话，真不像他的作风。
Is it really Seed Senior?
等等，怎么会呢？这真的是老希德的账号吗？可是鬼火和班基说过，外人无法接触到老希德的账号。难道他真的如假包换哦？说起来，神将，你看起来很慌乱，是有什么不对劲的地方吗？应该没有黑客敢黑入军方人员的悄悄账号吧？难道是神将吗？没有，完全没有的事。既然如此，我们可以开始调配下一杯植物汁了。神将，你也是其中一剂调料呢。我是其中之一的话，应该还有别人吧？回答正确。算一算时间，他也差不多该到了呢。
Should be Veronica. Yep.
医生，你看上去精神很好。
Veronica.
维洛妮卡，没想到还能见到你。
人总要为自己的错误负责。在上次的事故之后，我向军方自首了。在离开之前，我得到了一个外出探视的机会。很不高兴见到你，希德。
我也是呢，医生。
还是那么让人不爽。但我想，是时候将老希德交给我保管的东西还给你了。
Veronica hands a data card to Seed.
这里记录着11年前0号空洞的一个坐标。老希德告诉我，他正是在那里救下了你。如果他还藏了什么秘密的话，我想一定会在那儿。当时我一直想不明白，奥波勒斯小队有那么多人都比我更适合保管他，可最后为什么要将这个秘密交给我呢？现在我大概了解了，他知道我一定会忍不住去观察你，去试探你。只有我，是绝不会愿意让你这么无知又无忧无虑地生活下去的。这个坐标，就是在我彻底打破了你的美好生活后需要交给你的东西。他预测到了，我的行动同样会成为你成长的一环。
谢谢你，医生。
可我并不感谢你，希德。我曾经很恨你，你破坏了那些智能构造体，夺走了他们的最后一丝希望。你彻底毁掉了我那些不切实际的幻想，你撕开了我的伪装，让我知道自己所珍视的只是一种虚假的生活。我盼望着他们能够活过来，却无法接受他们早已死亡的现实。但更可悲的是，当朋友们彻底消失在我面前时，我意识到自己居然没法维持对你的恨意。我感受到的，竟然是一种令我胆战心惊的解脱。你是踏上旅途的勇者，我是逃避真相的懦夫。我很不想承认，但你救下我的时候，我确实从你身上看到了老希德的影子。
医生，我答应你，等我见到老希德的时候，我会把你说的这些话原封不动地告诉他的。原来有那么多人都在想念他呀！
别做多余的事。无论如何，祝你能收获直面真相的勇气。再见，希德。
With that, Veronica walks away without looking back.
神将，这个坐标是11年前的，按照0号空洞的空间变化频率，它应该早就失去了寻路的作用，现在只是一串用了就会迷路的数字。 但我知道你能找到坐标的，对吗？我想我已经准备好了。交给我吧，我来联系哥哥 ，Ferry 应该可以做到。
灵，是你啊！突然联系我，一定是有什么要紧的事吧？
是的，哥哥，能尽快帮我解算出一个0号空洞里11年前的坐标位置吗？
当然没问题，交给 Ferry 就好。
是，主人。主人，我已经将历年的多份数据进行了充分的比对与分析，为您展示的正是准确的近期数据。
The processed data quietly surfaces before Seed's eyes.
老西德，我会找到你的。
See, I don't think you should go alone.
西德，我不建议你一个人去冒险。0号空洞里有太多不确定因素了。我知道的，植物汁还没有充分调配好，还缺少一些材料。神将，在我去找你之前，要好好活着哦。
After making arrangements with Seed, you return to the temple. You start preparing for the H0 operation. Yahoo! Proxy, you're back. You guys all part of the plant family? What's all that mumbling? Look, we dropped by without notice, but you get it, right? Captain, didn't you promise to be more polite? You spent so much time rehearsing what to say before coming in. This is Seed's commission and a unanimous decision by all members of Opal Squad. Never thought that kid will actually one day come to us asking for help. Thanks, Proxy. Thanks, Proxy. When I was away, Proxy has been helping out Opal Squad as well. Save your thanks for later. I'm going to Hollow Zero too. And if we keep talking like this, things are going to get pretty awkward. Seed's become quite frank. Though, if you're ready, you should head out now. I'll support you from out here. Prep work before heading into the Hollow should be all set. Impressive. Seed went through so much while I was away. That kid is really something special. I'm so proud of her. Huh. Just the two of them, huh? Oh, no, they're here. Though the captain won't admit it, she's actually really happy. Let's go. Captain, your muzzle is flaring way too obviously. What? Do I really look that happy? Adjust your position right now and cover me. Am I interrupting something? Isn't Magus is a good mother hen. If I really were a mother hen, I'd never let those punks who hurt Seed off easy. The doctor just turned herself in. What about the Defense Force bigwigs? They're making snap decisions about the fate of intelligent constructs. After messing everything up big time, they just casually toss those stupid plans aside and have the nerve to say they'll never start another military intelligent construct program ever again. You really think that's gonna solve everything? By the way, how did Magus get to know all this? Captain just invaded. I didn't say anything. Everyone knowingly averts her gaze, or their gaze. I think we're set with the battle prep. We can head out anytime. Wait, actually get it already. Hold on. Redeem this. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, I have to use them. Okay, fair enough. Physically speaking,
是在询问我的身体状况吗？大概会有一点轻微的耳鸣，呼吸不畅的情况也偶尔出现。不过这些应该都是待在空洞里的正常情况吧。相比我的话，西德，你看起来很紧张。植物汁是我最后的准备了。如果连他都不能让老西德回来的话，
别想那些有的没的了，西德。坦白说，你现在做的一切已经足够让所有人大吃一惊了。
是的，我作证。当听到西德邀请奥波勒斯小队的大家一同前往0号空洞的时候，那是我见过队长的枪口张得最大的时候了。
深呼吸，西德。 别有负担。哪怕这一次我们无法抵达目的地，我们也还有下一次、下下一次。就像老习德说过的那样，我们的旅程是不会停止的。
尽管不知道发生了什么，但我很高兴能和各位一同作战。
She's just here, bro.
深呼吸，习德。闭上眼睛，你一点儿也不孤单。
我曾经以为，对你最好的保护是一个绝对安全的世界，哪怕需要谎言维系。我一直担心你会失控，担心你会陷入危险。可你做到的远比我想象的更好。为了妮卡的事，你做得很好，大家都为你感到骄傲。我也是。
我们来提供掩护。
也许我的固执是错的，也许你已经长大了，我也该放手了。
大家会陪你一起面对，这是我们从进入奥波勒斯小队时就决定好的事，对吧？鬼火，最近看的育儿书籍很有用呢。
Parenting books.
没有任何喘息的机会。
弹道修正器损住。
抱歉，可能控制不好力度。我们用那个捅弹它吧。
你现在迫在百处。
So this is the only fissure on our path ahead. Yep.
看来我不需要再多说些什么了，对吧？
没关系，我很喜欢听班基的唠叨，和老习德的口气很像呢。
如果你希望的话，我也可以学着像老习德那样。
不，班基就是班基。
西德，不要冲得太前面，好吗？开始进行分批修正。
来和前头打个招呼吧。还没有结束啊！
准备执行协作打击。
The fissure.
11号没有什么想说的吗？
说什么？
这种风格果然是11号呢。
西德。任务结束之后，一起去吃爆辣拉面吧。基用力太适应。
对你打击。
做出专业击穿。
交给习德，万事无忧。紧咬目标。拿上大运了！完成攻势。神将，你需要休息吗？大家看起来都很精神，应该不需要休息吧？神将，如果觉得不好意思的话，我也可以看起来很疲惫哦。
After clearing out the surrounding ethereals, everyone regroups.
过了这么久， 我们终于要回到故事的起点了。
队长突然变得很失意。
才不是，我只是开始怀疑我自己。难道他真的在某个地方等着我们吗？
那些悄悄信息确实难以考证，连我也。所以，我们要去哪儿？
原来你真的什么都不知道。我们要陪习德去见一个消失了很久的朋友，他的意识也许就在0号空洞的某个地方等着我们。
是老习德吗？
你认识他？可我明明记得在你入队的时候，他已经……
习德跟我提过很多次，一定是对他来说很重要的人吧。每次习德不开心的时候，我都会和老习德一起陪他聊天呢。
等等，这是什么意思？
有什么问题吗？上一次军方物资失窃事件之后，我看大家都闷闷不乐的，习德也是，一句话都不肯说。
I'm gonna need you to say that one more fucking time, Missy.
所以我翻出了那台手机。没过多久，习德看起来就精神多了。果然很管用。
Oh my god, it was such a...
所以说，那条时机恰到好处的短信，出自你的手里。
这一条，上一条，还有上上条，记不清楚了。我理解思念一个人的心情，也明白，有些人可能再也无法见面了，那种感受并不好。当我第一次目睹习德给老习德发送消息的时候，我永远不会忘记习德期待的眼神。所以我在公共休息室里，第一次拿起了老习德的手机。
果然是你啊，11号。
抱歉，我骗了你。
糟了，习德该不会……我知道哦，我说过吧，真不像老习德的作风。而且，老习德回复我的消息这件事，也是在你入队后才开始的。那你为什么还这么坚持呢？既然踏上了旅途，就一定要找到真相。老习德也一定不希望我半途而废。过程和答案，每一个脚印都很重要呢。
The rain's getting heavier. Proxy, will the sky ever clear up? The sun will always shine after the rain. Yeah, I think so too. When I first met Seed Senior, it was such a bright sunny day in Hollow Zero.
前方交给我，开始进行风天修正。不足为惧。
抱歉，可能控制不好力度。
紧咬目标，
继续燃烧。
灰飞烟灭。
想做一次炮弹淋浴吗？满足你。老习德，
速度限制已解除，已进入歼灭模式。
That's another one. Alright. Oh, there we go.
弹道修正器锁住。
Oh, come on, God.
做好回避准备。这条，狙击手的信条是一击必杀。
Sorry about that, Trigger.
请下达
向破绽开火。
瞄准核心。
这是最后通牒，请立即投降。
最大输出火力。
高希星队长，现在 好像很容易就看样子还有第2回合呢。
立即执行破坏性突进打击，火炮全弹发射。
我不太中意你呢，下手稍微重一点也没关系吧？
寻找目标。
西德，根据目前已有的数据分析，前面的裂隙距离坐标点的位置非常接近，那里应该就是我们的目的地。记忆涌上来了，我们已经走了这么远了，可不要说出去哦。大家，我们到了。
The coordinates point to the fissure ahead.
没错，坐标的位置就在前方的裂隙里。我想一个人去。
不行，谁知道里面有没有藏着什么高危遗骸？我不放心。
队长，雷达显示里面没有遗骸的生命波动。
那也不行。
可以告诉我们原因吗，西德？总感觉自己会变得很狼狈，被大家看到的话，心情会变糟糕呢。
你这丫头，就这么轻易地抓住了我唯一能够接受的理由。
我明白了，西德。保持通讯，我们随时准备接应你。别忘了之后的爆拉拉面。
I'll be right here when you get back.
约定好了，我们等你回来。雾好大，什么也看不清。老西德，你在吗？
Oh, that's
算
freaky.
了，虽然不知道你能不能听到，暂且打开录音功能好了。我讨厌你，老西德，为什么你要不告而别呢？为什么你不能再多陪我一会儿呢？为什么你的驾驶舱明明没在变起，我却越来越喘不过气了呢？
That is fucking freaky, bro. I was like, wait a minute. Why the fuck? How the fuck? Hmm.
算了，还是说点开心的事吧。我长高了。 能一个人完成很多任务，还认识了很多新同伴。对了，我发现同类了，神将很有趣，我很喜欢他。多亏了神将的帮忙，我才及时的从噩梦里醒了过来。你告诉过我，生命是一个圆，但也许它比我想象的还要大。 所以有人跑在了前面，有人落在了后面，但无论如何，如果有想见面的人，总有一天能够见到。现在你停了下来，我比你更快，所以我想我一定能追上你了吧？到那个时候，我想告诉你，老西德，我很想你。
The Promised Land. Fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time. So fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time resurface. You stop and place Seed Senior at the beginning of the story.
希德，你在听着吗？我履行了约定啊！鬼火队长和维勒妮卡医生都认可了我。我已经强大的可以独当一面了。你瞧，我也已经长高了。看，比你说的空洞里的花还要高。啊，老希德。为什么你没有回来呢？我们不是约好了吗？
The crystalline liquid falls on the Seed Senior's body, and the long dormant machine seems to whir to life on its own. The golden glowing arm slowly rises, reaching out if it to encourage the girl standing before it, or perhaps attempting to gently embrace her. Seed rushes forward, lightly hugging the giant horned figure.
检测到特殊液态样本，钠钾离子浓度符合人类泪液参数，已确认驾驶员身份，生命体征同步率100%。现在将为您播报习德的临终留言。
临终留言。
抱歉，习德，我失约了，请原谅我的不告而别。但我无法预料，也不敢想象，倘若年幼的你知道了真相，会受到多大的伤害呢？所以我不敢冒险，甚至将这个过分的要求强加在奥波罗斯小队的其他人身上。如果你意识到了他们在悄悄对你撒谎，请不要苛责他们，这是我的责任。希德，现在你正在哪儿？又在执行什么任务呢？你一定长高了许多吧？如果觉得驾驶舱变得很拥挤，或许你可以去拜托一位叫维勒妮卡的女士，希望你们能合得来。我想，她会想出办法帮你调整机舱空间的。我在最开始和你相遇的空洞里撒下了一些种子，希望它们能开花。对了，家里拜托给你照料的那些盆栽，它们有长成了漂亮的花儿吗？就算没有，也不可以把它们吃掉，多给它们一些成长的时间，好吗？说实话，我无法预料这条留言会在什么时候播放，是在你感到悲伤的时候，还是流下幸福的泪水之时？我唯一能确信的是，这时候的希德能够坦然地落下泪水。在我眼里，你已经是一朵傲然绽放的鲜花了。这样的话，我大概能更加坦然地面对自己的死亡了吧？说实话，我看了很多关于死亡的书，因为一开始知道自己逃不掉死亡的时候，我还是没有什么实感。恐惧，直到后来才慢慢抬头。书里告诉我，死亡是一种新生，死亡是一首诗，死亡是一首壮烈的歌，死亡是一块石碑上轻飘飘的几个字。但比起死亡，我更喜欢书上的另外一个词——生命。我想，生命的确是一个圆，只不过是一个很巨大的圆。我们一起在这上面同行，踏上一段名为寻找自己的心的旅程。 到现在，可能也才走了不到1/5。遗憾的是，我现在不得不停下来了。但你今后还会不断的往前走，所以你会离我越来越远。在一开始，你甚至不会意识到，也不会回头。不过没关系，不要害怕，这一切并不会就这么结束。因为我发现了你，一颗名为弗罗拉的种子。从我遇到你的那天起，就在你的每一个脚印里，都偷偷撒下了一颗新生的种子。这些种子曾经属于我，现在也属于你。在我停下时，也把种子藏在了你的身上，所以继续前进的你，仍会继续播种下去。你只管一直往前走，往前走，直到未来的某天，当你终于走完了这个巨大的圆，当你回到我们出发的地方时，你一定会再次看到我，也一定会看见这个圆上盛放着一路的繁华。现在，我要继续在这个圆上睡觉了，继续往前走，直到你绕完一整圈回来吧。
老西德，你要走了吗？
别为我难过，我已经足够成功了。我种下的种子，真的盛开了一朵小花。恭喜你，收获了一颗新生的心。所以，微笑吧，这是最适合告别的礼物了。
晚安，西德。
晚安，弗罗拉。
Senior, one day I'll catch up to you. When the time comes, I'll tell you all about the sights I saw along the way. I'm not alone anymore. Feels like a shame to just leave like this. I think I'll stick around and look around for some more. The flowers here are beautiful. People will love them. So, let's go check it out.
还有熟悉的文字，赫利俄斯。
The kids seem so full of energy. There's still plenty of space in the safe house. Let's move it over. The flowers are dancing gently in the breeze. On the side stands a silent sculpture of the graffiti of Helios. But the name Helios, something about it has been bugging me. I was thinking about it more later. Well, right now, there's so much I want to share with everyone. After some time, the proxies and members of Mobile Squad gather once again at Seed's safe house. The squad members seem to have arrived earlier and have been already horsing around for a little while. Proxy, long time no see. Seed's inside. She's been waiting for you guys. So, Belle, should we go see Seed now? Though, taking a look around the area first might not be a bad idea either.
这里的气氛似乎有些不一样了。是我的错觉吗？留心观察一下周围吧。
Well, the flora is definitely here. And, well, the atmosphere is very different. There was never really any crisis, was there? She's grown up even better than me imagined. As expected of An oboe squad member. At least I didn't let Seed Senior down. Captain, you're awesome too. Crystal clear dewdrops cling to the leaves as flowers sway gently in the breeze. Even the edges of the flower pots are polished to shine. The owner really must cherish them. The feeling of unity is so reassuring. If I could have ramen eating contests of Seed here, does this mean no one will come bother us anymore? Bowl of noodles, Seed Senior, Magus, the Proxies, Trigger, and Orphe. The picture frame looks a bit different now. A new painting has been placed in the most prominent spot. A heartwarming, simple drawing filled with vibrant colors, packed with content where the big head and friends almost take up the entire paper. Oh. She always has binoculars on. That's funny. Wait, that's genius.
Yahoo！ 神将，你们都来啦！
Hey there.
你好呀，西德，这个给你们。
A hefty flower pot lands in your hands. The flowers inside are swaying in the wind, looking bright and vibrant.
是在0号空洞里摘下的，大家都有份呢。
So, these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted.
原来这就是老西德种下的花。我们会好好珍藏的，也可以拿来做植物汁哦。
You got a knack for dry humor.
西德比我想象中更加擅长冷幽默呢。看来神将已经习惯西德的风格了，因为我们是同类嘛。说起来，我似乎想起了自己来自哪里，在那座花海里的雕像上，我看到了熟悉的文字，似乎是小时候的我刚逃到那里的时候，一笔一画刻下的。我和神将一样，都来自赫利俄斯机关。
Oh, shit.
什么？你居然也来自赫利俄斯机关？关于那里，你还知道什么事吗？抱歉，其实我只记得这个名字。关于小时候的记忆，基本都很模糊。我会平时多回想一下的，说不定还能想起些什么来。
So, Seed also went to Helios Academy. Is that why she always was going on about one of her kind? You didn't expect there to be another survivor from Helios. If that's the case, maybe you can get more information from her about the Helios Academy and the fall of the old capital. Maybe you'll get even closer to the truth about what really happened that day. No memory. The hope that had flared up inside you was quickly extinguished. If she really doesn't remember anything, then I guess all you can do is wait. Just as you fall into deep thought, Seed suddenly hands you an old, worn-out phone.
差点疏漏了，神将，请收下这个。这是老西德的手机，我们想，请你们帮忙保管它。我们不希望未来被有心之人利用这个漏洞。奥波勒斯小队的大家一致认为，西德不再需要这样虚假的保护了。
放心。 我们会保管好它的。
西德，你会支持我们的决定吗？
当然了。比起这个，班机， 我和老西德的宿舍是不是很久没打扫啦？
我平时有在定期打扫了。等一下，难道说你打算搬回来了吗？稍等，我和奥菲斯再去收拾一下。
With a growing smile, Trigger and Orphe hastily leave the safe house, dragging a confused Soldier 11 with them.
他们也太着急了吧！更何况，我可没说会放弃这里的安全屋。
We should probably head out too.
那我们也先告辞了。等等，神将，你们还不能走。
After making sure the rest of Oval Squad is out of sight, Seed carefully pulls out her phone.
这个，你能修好吗？我明明什么也没做，它看上去就坏掉了。或许是在0号空洞的战斗太激烈，它有些承受不住了。
Sure.
交给我吧。
After running some quick tests, you find the system had crashed due to loading too many messages and image data at once. After some debugging, you get it back up and running again. All done.
搞定了。虽然不是故意看到的，不过发送给老西德的消息居然有这么多呢。
A surging wave rushes in. You look up and see Seed's cheeks go pink. She barrels right towards you.
神将，不要再说了。
放心，我们不会说的。
西德，小心点，他要飞出去了。
Perfect art flies past everyone's eyes as you stumble around laughing and scuffling. A crisp chime sounds as the phone screen quietly lights up. Who could that message be from? God, you motherfuckers, dude. Fucking me up. Actually fucked me up. That's crazy. Alright, well. Let's do 1 and 2 before I go to bed. After receiving news about a visitor's arrival, you return to Swabian Temple. Walking into the room, you see a familiar blue-haired girl tinkering with something. Yahoo, Proxy, you're back. Damn shame. I was this close to getting control of all the household appliances here. Isn't that a bit too extreme? After giving it some serious thought, I think I'll try to get something more chill. This isn't just another part of your plan, right? After all, Proxy is the most suitable candidate I can think of for this commission. Others just don't get me fired up. Might end up chugging away too much nitro fuel. Okay, but what is it this time? The higher-ups are planning to optimize the mission personnel assignment system to boost teamwork efficiency. To help everyone find their perfect teammates, we'll need to run compatibility combat tests. Easy peasy, right? Just like finding frogs singing together in a pond. So you want me to monitor your data during the test? That's right. Plus, this isn't some classified Defense Force mission, so there's no confidentiality protocol. That's why I gave it to you. It doesn't seem to require any monitoring staff. How could cold soulless machines ever truly grasp the subtle emotions and states of human beings? That's what the captain said, and we all agreed. After all, we're gonna be important teammates in the future. If you drink it too fast, then you won't get to savor your favorite flavor. Plus, Proxy and Fairy work so well together. You'll definitely get a most accurate answer. Okay. You arrived at the training site with Seed. Hello, Proxy. Oh, it's Ambi. Ambi? Didn't expect to see you here. Shriek recommended Ambi to us. Since we're looking for a long-time teammate, it makes sense to prioritize someone with more familiarity and reliability. That's right. To welcome a new friend, Trigger made some seriously loaded burgers. Yep, absolutely delicious. Got it. I'll add it to the daily training menu then. By the way, due to Soldier 11's memory issues, we don't want her to find out about Ambi's participation. Can we count on you to keep it under wraps, Proxy? I handled Soldier 11 by giving her a bowl of super hot noodles. We'll make sure her training schedule doesn't overlap with Ambi's. Noodles, burgers, chili hot soup. Which will mix with nitro fuel to make it go boom. Throwing everything into a pot? Seed is on the first batch roster, but can't wait to see who will be the perfect match team with Seed. Still feeling so blessed. Let's get started. From what I remember, yeah, this definitely is gonna be. Of course.
我们很有共鸣呢。
They're forcing me to use who they think is the best. It's crazy work.
Oh, 我要用歌声打动每一个人。抱歉，可能控制不好力度。老西哥，再送他一拳吧。 我不太中意你呢，下手稍微重一点也没关系吧？成功的战术。想做一次炮弹淋浴吗？满足你。
Holy shit. Satisfying ear rape. I'll take it. Alright, well, let's head over to... Where's a place with a lot of flowers? Or maybe I can go to a flower. Maybe is there a flower over here in my room? A cactus. Where's a place with a lot of flowers? I think somewhere in Fantasy Resort there was flowers, right? I'll check around. It's usually the beach. I got some beach stuff. Oh, there's a flower right here. Mint tomato juice. So no flowers here. Where would I find flowers so I could pull? Okay. Well, maybe we can go to Phylum Heights. Can we go over to... Oh, there we go, Saloon Bay. Let's go back to random play. Oh, well, there you go. Let's pull a couple. Oh, that's a fortunate outcome. The defector. Well, Random Sukaku.
狡徒无骨牙比，就位。
Alright, abide.
"从你身上，我闻到了同类的气息啊！
Thank God. Thank God. I was so scared, bro. Yeah, I just gotta get a W engine. Fuck. Okay, gives you crit rate. Oh, it shreds defense? Holy shit. Alright, well. First of all, let's raise her proper.
一起做点有夏天感觉的事吧。呀呼，你的习得出现啦！
Yahoo! Gilded Blossom. Oh wow. This one's not bad for her, except it doesn't give any crit. Alright, well, I think we're good.
呀呼，你的习得出现啦！
So, still. Cord. Cool. All right. You see me rolling. Alright. I think that's it. I'm gonna be good for now. I'll save for like a 10 pull in a little bit. Very good. No swiping. It's 5 o'clock.